Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day for sure. Just before stream started, I bumped the green screen, and yes, indeed, you can now barely see it. Pardon me briefly, I fix that. All better. It's one of these things. Occasionally I just like bump into it a little bit, like, oh no, I'm trying to ruin that, and then inevitably, yes, I have ruined it, for sure. What do we got for you today? It's good to see you, for sure. Hello to Cortraption. I'm glad you enjoyed the VOD. That's lovely. Jim, it's so good seeing you. You're excited to paint your minis while watching me today. What kind of minis are you painting? As I've mentioned before, when I was a kid, I loved the idea of painting minis, and never quite got around to it, and now I worry that my fingers are inept and unable to make little gestures, so that's too bad. Hello to Pipsh. Hello to Heights. Welcome, Axix. Hello to Pepper, you're out there also, I believe. And if I missed you, I apologize. But hello, friends. Hello. Erd, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you for sure. Yes, I want to think about minis. So do you know about minis, Noms?
Mini Coopers?
Yes, Austin Mini Coopers. Jim is currently there in a garage. It doesn't even have a paint gun, though. Just has like a little tiny brush and like detailing bit by bit.
I know about minis because one of my friends from high school paints them.
Oh, yeah,
and posts pictures of it on Facebook.
I remember seeing those. Yeah, so
it's impressive.
It is impressive. You're able to like take things that are just kind of like a pewter color or gray color made plastic and then make them bright and beautiful and colored.
Or make them other colors of gray.
Or a different and better gray. It's true. Yeah, I love them. Yeah. I mean, like I said, when I was a kid, I had these like tremendous fantasies about buying all of them. And I'd go to a local game store and look at every single one and say, oh, look how great they are. I want to be the little dwarf priest. And gosh, wouldn't it be great to have this like mighty warrior with a giant sword? And I didn't know the lore at all. Like all these things, especially Warhammer, have such in-depth lore about the Emperor of Man and the the tremendous deeds he's done with his psychic power, etc., etc. And I knew none of this. I just knew they looked cool.
Yeah.
And that was good enough for me then. And like I said, when I hit college, or when I hit my postdoc, first of all, I was making actual factual money. I was like, oh wow, I should go buy all of these. And then I just didn't, because I knew I'd like try to paint them beautifully, and they look awful. And then I'd feel bad about myself and say, okay, never again, and I'd waste that money. But
is there a way to remove the paint?
I don't know.
To clean it up, like if you need to start over. I was thinking if you were a little kid and you had gotten to do it, maybe you would have been cleansed of this desire because you would have been like living a little 7-year-old kid and you wouldn't have been able to do it. And you'd say, okay, it's not for me.
So I expect it would have gone the other way. I expect if I were a 7-year-old kid doing it, I would say, I did this. Good enough. Like at 7 years old, I wouldn't have been an absolute perfectionist in that way. Maybe not. It's hard for me to remember how I was that age, but I think like, yeah, I remember like drawing pictures of knights and maidens and all the rest, and they were objectively terrible. I looked at them and I said, like, this is not as beautiful as I see in my storybooks, but it's good enough for right now. Did you have that with your artistic endeavors as a young person? Or...
I don't think I did any artistic endeavors as a young person.
Really, no art at all?
No, this is why I wish I could draw, because I think I might have gotten like elementary school art.
Okay.
But then I had like very few art classes after that.
Yeah.
Yay, American public education.
Yeah, definitely art is not super available. You can strip the paint or prime over it. Practice. Yeah, I know, like, had I started as an adult, I would need to have that attitude, exactly, where it's like, I'm a beginner. It's fine to be a beginner at lots of stuff. No one needs to be an absolute expert. It's not your full-time job. And so just work your way through it. But
or do you practice, Jim? Does one learn or practice on like paper or something else before you do it on the thing itself?
Yeah, so the same way that like you might do a little sketch on a sheet of paper before you paint a drawing on an easel.
Yeah.
Just like get a sense of what you're trying to do and see if it works. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I'll need to know how it goes. But yeah, I know, Jim, I definitely agree about the streamers. I do occasionally still go to art streams and watch people with these like absolutely amazing abilities and tools and knowledge of how to use the tools, and they have such like nice zoom in cameras that you can watch while they work and see this like tiny little work. Yeah, the art directory is amazing on Twitch.
Maybe my friend should go.
What does your friend do? Oh yeah, the friend who paints. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've never really like watched the chat in there. I don't know what kind of vibe is brought to it, but the ones I've watched back in, I don't know, like 4 years ago, Twitch made a giant push to We Are More Than Gaming. Here comes Twitch Creative. And they recruited artists and crafters and like a blacksmith and stuff like that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to try to do streams that aren't just gaming. I think they threw a lot of money at it for a little bit and then said, not working the way we want to. But still, such a cool collection of people who are doing stuff outside the norm here. And you can go there and you can see skills that you will never have, and get a kind of behind the scenes view on what cool stuff can be done. Yeah, it's nice. That's it. Goodbye, Noms.
I'll be right back.
Be right back. All right, very good. Hello, it's just us then. Narcy, it's good seeing you. You'd watch a blacksmithing stream. I think there are still some of them. We had a fellow streamer friend who used to blacksmith regularly.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Noms. And yeah, I think that he doesn't stream anymore. But definitely there are other blacksmith folks, and that's cool. Do I have any skills I could show off on stream?
There's this one.
There's this one, standing and blathering. I mean, there is teaching. Like, that is a skill. I just feel very awkward doing it in this context for sure. Years ago, I did a writing stream where like I wrote little stories based on viewer input, and that was entertaining as far as it went. But I write in a very strange way when I'm actually writing. Like I write a little bit, and then I wander around trying to think, and then I write a little bit more, and then I edit that, and like, it doesn't stream terribly well because it's a little bit all over the place. Yeah. Narcy, you're gonna get a job. Awesome. Have fun with the new job. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's fulfilling and pays well and all the rest. But cool. Exciting. I'm glad you got the thing you wanted. That is awesome. Hopefully you can still stop by and see us sometimes. But yeah, congratulations on the happy news. Wonderful. So truthfully, I have very, very few stories today.
We didn't go anywhere. Yeah,
we didn't really go anywhere yesterday because both of us needed to get some work done for our other jobs. For the teaching job, we spent the evening working on syllabuses because they are due in today. Yeah. Noms does not like hearing these words. I believe she's having a silent panic attack right now. Can we talk about this or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If you need to, like, leave the room, get a bag to do some deep breathing, I understand. Cyber-Oracle, hello. But yeah, syllabuses are due in by end of business today. And so I'm in the lucky position where I'm teaching the same classes I taught last semester, just with different kinds of students and some slight modifications to the syllabus. So all I really had to do was like change the room number, change the assignment dates, and then change a few readings based on things that didn't work terribly well last semester, and some other things I halfway remember I should have done. This is one of the problems I have every semester, where when I read the new syllabus, I say to myself, there were 5 things I wanted to change that didn't work well throughout the semester last time. I remember 3 of them. What were the other 2? I need to find a way of keeping notes, and I think my current strategy is going to be write myself an email and send the email with the little note that says, Jan Resorti, make sure that next time you don't teach this or spend one more day on that, etc. So by like, I don't know, 8 o'clock yesterday evening, my syllabus were done and uploaded. Hooray. And normally I would just stand here and say, that's it. That's the end of the syllabus story. Good job, Resorti. But there's more today. Felix Unger, it is so good to see you. Thank you very much for the ongoing subscription. I appreciate you staying up and seeing us a little bit. Felix, one of those viewers in the very unfortunate position in the world where it's just not a convenient time to watch. No. But I hope you've enjoyed the VODs. I don't know if you know that there's a VOD repository over on YouTube now. If you do !VODS, VODs, you get a link to that, and the full VOD is uploaded regularly. So it'll have all the VODs for all of time. If you want to go back and watch, I don't know, the time I made a joke on stream about, I don't know, like sausages. Like, what day was sausage day? And there you go. Hello, Foxy. It's good to see you. Sally, welcome in for sure. For sure. All right. Should we hear the syllabus story? Or
I don't know. I don't know if it's interesting.
I mean, I never know if anything is interesting to people.
The other half of the story is basically that, well, I do not have mine done.
That is true.
I do not have... Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's correct context.
That looks very cool. Thank you. Noms is still working on hers. We believe in Noms this family. And so Noms will get it done straight away today. Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Right after this, I'm going upstairs.
That's right.
I'm finishing that.
Yeah, we'll have our chit-chat time.
Putting it in. I mean, technically, I'm still waiting on a little bit of material to put in there.
Oh. Is this the part where you're the worst possible supervisee?
What? How?
Is this generally where we're going, though?
I
think what this is so because Nom's in charge of the faculty, she knows all the possible things to ask about and to think about in putting together a syllabus. And so she's been sending questions to the person in charge of this program. Just one. But I think as you were writing it, you're like, ha, I'm a bad kid who's causing problems.
No, but I do think that if this is true, then everybody else in the program will have to revise their syllabus.
Yeah, so as Nom's is standing over here, rubbing her hands together, she's like, what do you mean I'm not a good person to supervise? What do you mean? Nom's is trying to cause problems for the program in which I teach.
I'm trying to improve the experience.
Yeah, on the day that syllabuses are due.
Yeah, I know.
You're making things worse for everyone.
Yeah. Program head is probably like, why didn't you ask this 2 weeks ago, before Christmas?
Yes. I do wonder if on some of these questions he's going to come back with, why don't you ask yourself? You're in charge.
But I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay. Yeah, so Nom's going to get that done, and I'm excited to see how your teaching goes this semester. Oh, you'll be good. So I think one of the big differences between us, and you can probably even see this in our conversation so far, is Nom's very much likes planning ahead. And I think you said you go into a semester knowing roughly what you're going to do in terms of activities every single day of the semester.
Yeah, it's like the stoic, I forget the term now. The guy who sets everything up and then you just push play and then the class plays.
Yeah, so it's like the divine watchmaker conception of God, where everything is determined. You can't really get any free will or choice. You just choose how to react to it because it's moving along no matter what you do. Yeah. So Noms does this, which I find very impressive in a way. I can't think that far ahead because I always want to maintain a kind of flexibility based on how the semester is going and what the students are responding well to and not. And so I go into the semester knowing roughly what themes we're going to cover in what order and roughly what books we're going to read in what order. And that's it. And day to day, I sit down and say, today I should probably teach this by ... whatever. And I hope very much I can come up with things to do on that day, or else I'm going to go in there and just stare at the people. And
and you don't even have any podcasts as backup.
That's true. Where Noms is always showing up on stream here and saying, I heard a podcast today, and I could talk about that. I've got absolutely nothing. I mean, I read books, I read Reddit, I read...
You walk into class and say, guys, did you see on Reddit that...
I mean, I have done that. I don't recall what it was, but, I said, hey, here's a meme from Reddit. Let's start with this meme and work off of that.
Yeah. One of the other instructors has also extolled the virtues of memes to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good way to connect with the kids, right?
I'm too far gone. I don't understand memes. If I tried to pull up a cool meme and say, hey, class, here's a meme, they'll say, no, that's from 5 years ago.
I mean, I think you can do a couple things there. First of all, if you do it that way, you have to say, hello, fellow kids, here is a May, number one. But number two, I think, it's just a funny picture. I think just pull up a funny picture and say, here, why is this funny? Or here, what's this pointing at? And then build from there like you would with anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I agree. I think there's a way in which you can present it as, hello fellow kids that comes off as being obviously pandering, obviously out of touch, but
This reminds me of our colleague who was told to download something onto his phone, right?
Oh, I told that story.
Oh, you did tell that story.
Yeah. We have some very, very old colleagues who don't really know how technology works, and it is rough.
Yeah.
It is rough. But he's getting through it. He's figured it out. Sci-Fi Sansi, hello, friend. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day for sure. Welcome.
Yeah.
Don't browse r/funny.
Is it not funny?
I don't know. I honestly don't. Yeah, I think I'm someone with a very siloed existence on the Reddit. Like, I go to my subreddits, I talk about video games a lot, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I also try to help baby Twitch streamers. That's one of my favorite things, when baby Twitch streamers put up little questions about, like, how do I know if people will like me here? Or, I have one viewer. How do I make this my full-time job? It's like,
isn't that child labor?
What do you mean child labor?
Baby Twitch.
Oh, no. I say
Is this for baby?
Not literally infants, though. Can you imagine how popular that would be? Like, people love looking at
Twitch/baby.
Yeah, I mean, people love looking at, like, Panda Cam and seeing adorable little creatures. How would it go to have a adorable baby, like, in its playpen, picking up balls and dropping them and then crying randomly? Sounds great. I'm sure people would enjoy watching for a while. But no, when I say baby Twitch streamers, of course I mean people who are brand new to Twitch streaming and are just figuring out the medium and often just need a word of encouragement that someone else has been where they are. 'Cause I think a lot of newer streamers look at more established streamers and say, that's what everyone should be doing right now. And they then funnel themselves into the exact same forms as other streamers they've seen, instead of using their creativity and ingenuity to make themselves what they want to be.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
It's True Pepper. One Orange Brain Cell is an excellent subreddit. That's where they have the pictures of orange cats. Like our orange cat, always doing very stupid things or looking very dumb. And that's true. Big orange cats, not very bright. At least in my experience.
Very sweet.
Very, very sweet boy.
I think orange cats in general tend.
Do they? Okay.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
They tend to be nice cats.
Yeah. I, on the other hand, refuse to stereotype an entire race. No, I don't know. I'm sure they're great. I've never had an orange cat before this one. I don't think I've even known any orange cats before this one.
Yeah,
other than, like, Garfield.
Three.
Yeah, Garfield, not very nice. Orange cat. Hates Mondays, hates lasagnas, hates that dog. Is sarcastic, cynical, the voice of Gen X.
Really?
I have no idea. I actually don't know when it started. Kareem, thank you for the follow. This is not normal content, but it's nice having you here.
Yay!
Look at us. We're getting viewership and just chatting. That's the place to be. What else? What were we talking about? Syllabuses. Didn't do much last night because of that. Oh, what we did do, because we were feeling a little stressed over the question of the of making our syllabuses. What we did do was we ordered a pizza.
After we initially thought about going to our Indian friends.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is like the real problem. We in this family respond to stress via we want to eat things, as opposed to like healthy ways, like I'm going to have a bath or go for a walk or I don't know. But yeah, it's always like greasy food needed. And so I got my beloved pizza, the Garlic Master, and what came had no garlic on it.
Yeah, it was just a cheese pizza.
It was just a cheese pizza. Now, I do modify the Garlic Master slightly, in that the Garlic Master comes with pancetta and sausage of some kind. I remove those, but I do not remove the garlic, because then it wouldn't be the Garlic Master Pizza, it would just be the Master Pizza.
Yeah, I think it's double garlic, I think,
it is double garlic, right. And so it came, though, had no garlic on it. And I was dismayed. And, I mean, not terribly. I just went, oh. Where I think, like, some people might be enraged and call and say angry words. I realized that in Japanese, I know one angry word, which is dame, which apparently you say to children to chide them. And so I had to call the Japanese Pizza Hut and say, bad. And they'd go, ah. So I had my cheese pizza. It was fine.
Yeah, maybe they were being passive aggressive, and they're like, "Oh, you don't want pancetta, you don't want sausage. Well, clearly you don't want anything on this pizza."
Maybe, and I can't imagine. I don't. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but to my knowledge, Japanese customer service is
No,
never
it's not
passive aggressive.
passive-aggressive.
Yeah, they just made a mistake, and cheese pizza's lovely, but
But the good thing is, our pizza didn't come smashed up against the wall.
that's true. You'll recall that on prior weeks we've talked about pizzas being delivered by bicycle and sliding its toppings all to one side. This one was just fun. Just fun. Fernandez, it's good seeing you.
I
How you
think
doing?
maybe on those occasions we were being punished for ordering too large of a pizza.
Yeah. I mean, I think once upon a time we regularly walked over on pizza night.
We only did that like.
Twice.
Oh, okay.
One time it was raining very, very hard. We did that. I
Yeah.
think that's when we stopped doing it. Because we went over and like had a little umbrella on and were being blown from side to side while carrying a pizza. And it was a bit of a catastrophe.
Yeah.
And so we decided to get delivery instead because it's free here. Delivery's free.
It is free.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get all the deals. You get more deals
If you go
pick
pick
up your pizza.
Yeah, but free delivery, no tipping allowed.
Service charge.
Small service charge. Yeah, which I think is very un-Japanese, but it's a foreign
What
corporation.
do you mean it's un-Japanese? This is the land of table fees.
I think it's un-Japanese in that it's not for anything in particular. So the table fees, when you have to go in and when you sit down in the restaurant and they charge you $3.50 just for showing up, they always give you something, like a small appetizer or a little gift, something like that. This, you get nothing for it.
Do we get a table charge at our soccer bar? I mean, I know we get a table charge at our soccer bar. Does he bring anything over for us? Aside from hot towels that have a peculiar scent?
So the table charge that happens there with the on the big busy nights, I think that's not, you don't get anything for that. But
Not on the big busy nights.
I'm not,
We went on a non-busy night,
Yeah.
and I think he has a 500.
he may, I don't know. Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it is like table rent.
It's like table run, exactly. You are making use of this item, and someone else could, but
That's an eat-in charge.
it's his property.
But-
Yeah, I don't fully understand it. There's
Yeah,
also
yeah.
like some restaurants an absolute demand that you order at least one drink. Where I'll often have a beer with dinner. Noms will occasionally say, "I just want water, thanks," and they'll say, "You must get a drink."
And I'll say, okay, this ginger ale sounds great, thanks.
Yeah, and they're not pushing into alcohol, which is more expensive usually, but they want at least you to buy a tea of some sort.
Yeah.
It's for keeping people from camping a table for hours. Maybe so. I know definitely in the U.S., especially in grad school, there were some of us who would go to a coffee house and like get a coffee you can refill over and over again, and sit at the table and do work for hours and hours and hours, and never buy anything else. I think it's very common behavior in grad school, to be honest.
That was my high school behavior.
Oh, you were in high school? Okay. Yeah. I think you
Yeah.
mentioned you had a group of friends and you go out in the evenings with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't go crazy partying. We went to the Village Inn
Yeah.
and parked it there for hours and hours.
Yeah, I
Those
expect
poor
that,
people.
that anyone who opens that kind of like family restaurant expects young people to come and do that occasionally.
Yeah, I think it's a 24-hour restaurant.
Yeah.
Restaurant. and
Yeah.
It's like a diner.
In grad school, we had a Denny's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Denny's was open 24/7, and I think both of us occasionally went there to work late at night
Oh yeah.
on weeknights. If you went on the weekend, it was an absolute disaster
Oh no,
show.
I went there on a weekend.
You went on the weekends. So I only did, I think, once or twice, and it was a vision of hell itself, because it was like 2 a.m., the bars had just closed, and here come all these undergraduates, many of whom are not 21, but somehow have found their way into the liquor cabinet, and it was just...
I think it was humorous. I think I only saw it like once or twice, and it was humorous.
I
And
don't...
I sat there and I ate my sundae.
So I don't think it's humorous for me, because at least people I saw were like being rude to the wait staff.
Oh.
They were like vomiting. They were throwing things around. Like, they were making a mess of the atmosphere and the physical locale and the people involved, and all that was kind of rough.
Oh, I thought you were confusing this with the taco place in town where that would happen.
There's that also. Yeah, I think any college town after bars let out occasionally gets a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, that's how it goes. Zixer, thank you for the Prime sub. It's good to see you.
Wow.
Hope you're having a good day. Wow, indeed. I love it. John Yu, hello, hello, hello. We'll be on to the video games fairly soon here, I think.
Oh, yeah. I
But-
think
We're out of stories.
aren't we? I mean, there's always more stories. But...
Yeah, I think because last night was very, very laid back and not much going on other than work, I can tell you about my syllabus on the first day. No, I'm not going to do that, though. As always, as we go through the syllabus in the semester, I will tell you all what I'm doing day to day because the only way I can think through these things and get ready to teach. So that'll happen.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to share today?
No.
All right. What are your exciting plans for today other than the work? Anything exciting you're looking forward to?
I play some Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. Might you do that during stream?
I don't know.
Because if you'd like, chat, not Noms. Noms does not want this. But if you want chat, when Nom starts playing Assassin's Creed, we can lower the green screen and you can watch her playing games over her shoulder while I'm playing games on your big screen. You can watch 2 games at once. And then what directory should we be in? Should we be in Assassin's Creed? Should we be in Dwarf Fortress? The mind reels.
Oh, yeah, maybe there should be like multi-game directory. Multiple games at once.
I wonder if there's anyone who's done like some sort of challenge run. Some kind of like, I'm going to beat Mario with my left hand while playing Tetris with my right hand.
Yeah.
And if not, I should definitely learn how to do that very soon.
Yeah.
Which AC?
Odyssey.
Odyssey. Yeah, the ones set in ancient Greece.
Yeah.
You're playing as a character related to Sparta, apparently.
Yeah.
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 So how have you been enjoying it so far?
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun.
What do you like most about it? What's one thing you like about it? The most word is unfair.
I like progressing.
Fair.
Hey.
Yeah, I think like one difference the way we play it is you enjoy hoarding all of your things and not upgrading things.
Yeah. Or you dismantling them.
Yeah, so
It feels rude.
so Fair Knobs is carrying around like level 3 armor and level 5 armor, though she's level 9 or 10. And why is this? Because it's yours, right?
Yeah, I might need it.
You might need it someday, absolutely. Where for me, it's like we dismantle the raw materials, we upgrade our current things.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think you said, and maybe rightfully so, perhaps there's an achievement for never dismantling anything.
Well, you forced me to dismantle something, so I'm never going to get that achievement now.
I did not force you. I invited you to, saying, look, you need resources to upgrade your ship. Here's how you can get some resources. I didn't
Yeah.
push any buttons.
Remember how I'm carrying around 3 severed hands?
Yeah, so this game is one is one of the newer games in which there are items that are explicitly trash items. They like are quite clear. This has no use. Just go sell it. It has a place and a home in Nam's bag, as same as anything else would.
Like when I need to buy off somebody who's coming after me, that's when I will sell the severed hand. Maybe I'll be able to like animate it somehow one day, and it'll be like the Addams Family Creed.
Yeah, so I think in Skyrim, maybe some game like Skyrim where you collect a lot of garbage from around the world. I had a spoon and a bowl, both of which I think are like absolutely trash items. You just put them down to look nice, or you sell them. And I had this like sense that if I just pushed the right buttons, my character would eat their food out of the bowl and the spoon.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't. And I think I held on to them for maybe the entire playthrough with this like role play sense that my character was using these, even though I knew full well they weren't. So if you come up with a role play reason why your character is hoarding people's hands, you monster, I find it delightful.
Yeah, maybe I'll need it if my hand ever gets severed. Then I can like attach the severed hand to my wrist.
And if someone's really struggling with something, you can say, "Hey, can I give you a hand?"
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Jerry Moore talked about Dwarf Creed, and that just made me think about the Canadian rock band Creed.
Yeah.
If they were a bunch of dwarves instead.
All I know about Creed is, did they sing the "With Arms Wide Open"
Oh,
song?
yes.
Yeah, "With Arms Wide Open," and I think there was a sense there. I think some people of my generation may have tricked their parents, because I think we had convinced our parents they were a Christian rock band.
They are.
They are in a very strange way.
Oh.
So I think normally when parents of my generation hear Christian rock band, they assume band that is intentionally attempting to glorify God with their music. Creed is a rock band that happens to be made up of at least some Christian people. Their music is about, like, all the standard secular concerns.
I thought With Arms Wide Open was about, like, Christianity.
I don't know. I'm relatively sure it's not.
Maybe they're one of those bands that you can read their songs both ways.
That's very postmodern of you. How exciting. But no, I'm relatively sure that
Park.
a lot of us tricked a lot of parents. Because, like, the one pop band that we could claim was glorifying to God.
Yeah.
A liar. That's what I was. An absolute liar.
Huh.
Anyway, is that enough of that?
Oh.
You've never heard of Creed being a Christian band. Exactly,
Really?
Cyber Exactly.
Huh.
Yeah.
But why is their name Creed then?
Heck of a question. Is the band The Police made up of police force members? Is the band Chicago literally Chicago singing to you? Yeah, I actually don't know. I actually do not know why they're called Creed. I mean, it's a cool word. I wonder how many bands' names are just, hey, that's a cool word, independent of its meaning. I don't know.
You know Nirvana is a Buddhist band.
Exactly right. I go and tell all the parents here in the neighborhood that I listen to a Buddhist band. There you go. Arms Wide Open is about becoming a dad. It's like Closing Time, right? Closing Time, we all think...
Oh, that's such a good song.
We all thought was about, like, let's go have a drink, and then you have to go home after the bar's closed. Also about becoming a dad, right?
Yeah.
Very good, Klaus. See, Klaus is like me, millennial who grew up in the church. Creed is a Christian band. Excellent trick. I love it. Yeah, I often find that Klaus and I share a lot of experiences because we both grew up in a similar kind of church environment, which is delightful for sure. Yeah.
I would like to point out that Contraption remembers it being a thing.
Oh, sure. No, absolutely.
Oh, wait. Which people tricking?
No, I assume Contraption remembers that Creed is presented as a Christian band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how it goes. They, I assume Creed, made a Marlins baseball team song. It's absolutely horrible. Yeah, so I remember, what band was it? Was it Dropkick Murphys or some band like that? Had a recording of a song for the Boston Red Sox called Tessie. Tessie was the Royal Rooters rally cry, is how it begins, I believe. And it got really, really big as like a song for outside of the Boston market.
It's like the Go Cubs Go song.
It's kind of like Go Cubs Go, except for Go Cubs Go, I don't think was ever like played on the radio regularly.
Yeah, I never heard it.
Yeah, there are a bunch of Cubs songs written by or inspired by a guy named Steve Goodman, who died kind of young. Very sad story there. He also is the one who wrote City of New Orleans, that song about the train.
Yeah.
But yeah, the song, but I think Dropkick Murphys was just all over the air for a while. And I think because of that, there was an attempt by other baseball teams to commission songs that would also be as good. And so many of them were terrible.
Marlins Will Soar is a great name because Marlins
They're
are fish.
Yeah, but
why are they soaring?
Are Marlins jumping fish though?
I don't know. Their insignia on the for the team is like it's jumping. Right?
Yeah.
It's jumping in the air.
So the Marlins soar. That's nice. I like that name. It's probably a terrible song.
Yeah, and then you're also a fan of all the John Tesh sports songs.
I am. Despite the fact that John Tesh is was a TV anchor on Entertainment Tonight, he plays some darn good piano music. Like I don't listen to it when I want to listen to like ennobling or complex music from Bach on the harpsichord. But yeah, I'm definitely listening to like it's some music that makes me excited. The Round Ball Rock. That one, yeah.
You remember, like, I don't know if you remember this actually. It may not have been of your generation, where you could like they were advertising John Tesh CDs on television, like as a commercial.
I remember that commercials for music happened regularly.
Okay.
I remember there were like call this number now and get the greatest hits of the 1970s.
Yeah.
One of them.
Time Life.
Time Life. Exactly
series,
what it is. Yeah. And I think because of that, some people assumed that certain songs had as their second part.
Yeah.
Was actually a different song.
Yeah, I have a friend who thought that what is it? Anyway, these two 60s songs are one song.
Yeah, because of how it depended on the thing. Yeah. Also, I remember loving one of those commercials because it had that.
Oh, it's smoke in the water, hot. It's the one that starts with smoke in the water, hot something. He thought was one song.
That's great. That'll be great.
Yeah, Yanni's pan flute. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, all those things available on your TV. Just call now. And I think they're often presented as being very, very, very cheap because you are actually signing up for some like ongoing service that you then have to cancel later.
Yeah, I was a part of BMG Music.
There you go.
Thank you for reminding me of that.
Did your parents know you were part of BMG Music?
Oh yeah, they were part of it too.
Okay, I thought it was the case that part of their business model was tricking children into signing up with their parents' credit cards and then not letting the parents cancel it.
Wow, I'd forgotten about all these like little early membership things.
Yeah.
Because I think my parents were also part of the paperback book club.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like early Audible.
Yeah, and then the same thing with like early Netflix, right? Before Netflix was with streaming, they would send you DVDs in the mail. And Blockbuster tried the same thing and then refused to pivot to online.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah, Blockbuster Music. Mm-hmm. That was my high school era.
That was, yeah. I was going to mention, though, is I remember looking forward to a commercial, which is a very strange thing to say, I realize. But one of those buy our CDs commercials had Hooked on a Feeling as a part of it. And the beginning of that song, do you know?
Hooked on a Feeling or More Than a Feeling?
Doom, doom.
Yeah, no, I don't know that.
Is that More Than a Feeling?
No, More Than a Feeling is by Boston's.
I have no idea. Anyway, the song begins with, I don't know what it actually is, but now it can only be like identified as stereotypical tribal music, in which it goes, ooga shaka, ooga, ooga, ooga shaka. Like, this commercial would come on, and I would go crazy. And I would stand up, and I would ooga shaka along with the TV, and then like 5 seconds later, it would be over, and I would sit at the TV, wishing desperately for the commercial to come around again. And when Price is Right was on, it would often appear a second time later in the show, and I would again hop up. Now, you might say, Resorty, why were you at home with Price is Right? And I was like, I'm sick, of course. How were you jumping up off the couch if you were sick? I may not have been sick. Oh, what a naughty kid I was. There we go. Sick days indeed. Sick days. I was not a particularly too good student in life until fairly recently, I guess. But I can't really say fairly recently because I'm getting old. In the later portion of my student years, I became a better student. In the earlier portion, not so much.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right.
Okay.
Were you a good student?
Of course.
Of course you were, because Nom's good at everything, including working on her syllabus. Look at transition. And so, Noms, I wish you the best of luck in your syllabus creation.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
I'll be up to see you eventually.
Okay.
Take care.
Okay.
Goodbye. If you need anything, we'll be here.
Okay.
Just say a word and chat will come running to you.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Chat's in your corner. Goodbye, Moms.
Bye.
I said goodbye, Moms. Slight mispronunciation there. No good, no good. Klaus, you're actually off sick today. I hope you get feeling better soon. Thank you for spending time with us today as we are moving over to Dwarf Fortress now. F-O-R Fortress. Yeah, feel better soon, my friend. Very, very, very good. Okay. So. Oh, you can see my microphone. Oh. There it is. No one told me. That's fine. If I push this button, does it go away? It does not. All right, pardon me briefly. I feel better now. Yeah, this is always the case where if I'm recording anything for YouTube, I put the mic much closer to my face and like much the exact right distance. Or if the cat comes on the table, he pushes it around, and then I try to fix it without putting the camera on. And who cares, really, right? Who cares about this? But I'm telling you stories anyway. All right, what do we got today? Yesterday, I had such a good time playing Dwarf Fortress. The base survived an attack from some goblins. In fact, the goblins just kind of ran away. We accomplished some of our big goals. As you see, we've immediately refilled them with more big goals. Today's goals are the coal situation. Gotta find some coal because the elves have said I'm allowed to cut down 25 trees a year or they will attack me. And I said, okay, cool. Even though many of you wanted me to just destroy the elves all at once. Trying to be a good guy. So we either need to dig and find coal or we need to import it from the big dwarves when they come in the fall.
Hello.
Hello, Noms. How are you?
I just wanted to let you know that I had to come back to get my iPad so I can watch TV while I prepare my syllabus.
Before I said Noms is really good at doing things she needs to do. This is true. However, she appreciates having some company, so she's letting us know that she'll be watching TV. By TV, you should mean you're going to be watching the Resorty show while you're doing your syllabus, right?
Yeah. I'll be watching the Netflix.
Yeah, Noms is a little bit over-invested or appropriately invested in a horror Japanese TV show about Alice in Wonderland called Alice in Borderland, in which they make like lots of silly Japanese name jokes on Alice in Wonderland characters. And it's kind of like Squid Game, but in Japan instead. Yeah. Fair enough.
In Tokyo. We get to see landmarks that we've been to.
It's true. It is in Tokyo, nice. In the places where we go regularly. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Enjoy your day.
I'm still hoping our station shows up in it.
We'll see. Is it a good show, they ask?
Yeah, like if they like Squid Game, they would like it.
If you enjoy Squid Game, you'd enjoy it. Does it have subs or dubs into English?
Of course.
Why do you say, of course?
How do you think I'm watching it?
Oh, I assumed you were watching it in Japanese.
I'm doing a little of both.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I can't catch the Japanese, so I'm watching it subtitled in it.
There are definitely shows on Netflix that do not have English presentation, right?
Really?
I'm almost certain there's some Japanese shows that haven't been translated yet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, my apologies for making an outrageous claim that anything online might not have English.
No, I just... Isn't Netflix an American company?
It is, but they've definitely penetrated many other markets, and you get different things on Netflix in different places. I
guess I assumed that, since Netflix can identify by IP address where you are and tailors its content to you, like I can't get all the US shows here, that it would not show you anything not. Oh, so yeah, like maybe in Japan, we would be able to, there would be non-US things.
Yeah.
But I imagine if you can get it in the States, it would subtitled in it.
Bolster really likes the manga. Yeah, I think you've been saying that you want to read the manga also.
No, I might read the manga for something else.
Oh, it's something else. Okay. But
I don't remember.
Apparently it's really good. Should I get to you for your birthday?
In English?
Do you want it in English?
No, I don't.
Okay, I can get it in the Japanese, in the Nihongo, if you'd like.
No, I've got too many Nihongo mangas that I'm supposed
You
to
do.
read.
Yeah, we were at the bookstore the other day, and I was like, oh, I could get a manga. And then remembered correctly that I think you have, 6 or 7 that you are going to work your way through first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too many things to do.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
And some of them have really tiny writing. Like, I understand now why everybody in Japan carries around, a magnifying glass.
Yeah, initially I was thinking, is this a nation of Sherlock Holmeses? But no, kanji are really, really tiny in some places, and you need to look on close by.
Yeah, that's it. I am getting farsighted.
You're getting old. Adios.
Okay.
Adieu. I have no idea what I was saying. Let me see here. We were talking about the goals for today, because we had a good time with DF yesterday. Was such a good time that FM Thursday is being canceled? No, unfortunately not. That said, we'll have Dwarf Fortress today and tomorrow, and then Football Manager, and then RimWorld, and we'll play all the games and keep everyone happy, and that'll be nice. So, definitely we will have a good time today, I suspect. So things I want to do is import coal, like I said, or hopefully dig it out, though I'm increasingly doubtful that we have any coal on this map. Make a guild hall. Yesterday I agreed to a petition to make a 3rd guild hall, and then totally forgot about it all at once. So this is actually my first goal. I need to do this immediately, or else I'll have some very, very angry dwarves, I suspect. Number 3, continue outfitting our ranged militia. We're getting close on this one. We have, I believe, 9 or 10 characters selected for the militia. We need to make them a barracks today, especially. Dig to level 30. Yes, this has been a goal for a couple days now. In the process of digging down towards level 30, we have found an aquifer. And I think we've found a way around it, but I'm not entirely certain on that. So we need to either find a way around the aquifer, or as you see on, oh, I actually didn't write it here. I meant to write down, but I'll just say now, part of dig to level 30 may be drain the aquifer, and I am terrified about how to do that. I might flood the whole base, but we'll have fun trying it. And as you see, we're going to do things you suggest and make the mountain entrance more bigger and better. That's actually where we ended up yesterday, is that we need to finish that mountain entrance portion because there's currently just a hole in the base. So, a lot of things to do over the next few hours. I appreciate you hanging out with me while we do them, and we'll see how this goes. Hopefully your own playthroughs, whether of Dwarf Fortress or any other game, are going well. Hope you're having a relaxing evening or morning or afternoon or night, wherever you are. And as always, thank you for choosing the Resorty channel to hang out in. There are many, 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 many channels, and you pick this one. And that always amazes me. I'm not saying the standard thing of like, oh, nobody likes me. What I'm saying though is instead, like, how crazy is it that out of all of the channels on Twitch, we ended up together? Like, what's the contingency that caused this to happen? At just the right moment, I was playing just the right game, and you were browsing just the right directory, and now we're here together. It's crazy. Like, what did it take for you to be sitting down at your computer at that moment? Amazing. Okay, what is popped up right now? The Baroness and Mayor both want us to make some things. What would you like me to make? All right, so the Baroness has been resolved. The Mayor wants a shield. Right. You recall that yesterday I tried to get us enough leather to get the shield made of leather. And I struggled out with that quite a bit because all the leather we have was being consumed immediately. So we need to focus on that straight away, potentially. Classic came here via Fallout. Oh my goodness. Slivers via Bloodborne? Yeah, long time ago. Wait, really Fallout, Klaus? Fallout's the first game I ever played on the stream. I knew you were from way back, but that far back? I mean, I guess I've played multiple Fallout games, right? I first played Fallout New Vegas, and then I played Fallout 4, I assume? I have no idea. Came over via Shen Raid? Absolutely. We do appreciate people like Shen very, very much visiting us. It may have been Fallout, may have been Portal. Yeah, I don't think it was Fallout. I think I remember everyone from the Fallout days, because there were like 5 people at that point. Portal seemed more likely. I'm not certain, though. What was I going to say? The shields. All right, we'll start with the shield thing. CK2, yeah, I've been talking to myself off stream about maybe the next big game we do will be CK3 again, because I would very much like to make a run at some of those non-Western Europe playthroughs and see how it goes. Prison Architect, that was a fun game. That was a fun game. Except it lost us one of our longtime viewers. So I don't normally talk about like the reasons that people intentionally leave the channel until like well after they're gone, and I know they're never coming back. So there's a viewer who is here regularly, and they were a really, really cool person. They were a longtime sub, very friendly, very nice. And I played Prison Architect, and after one stream, they sent me a message that said, like, my family has worked in corrections for 3 generations. When you talk about the immorality of capital punishment and how you won't execute the prisoners who are murderers, it upsets me so much. I will never watch you again. Because, yeah, those of you who watch me play Prison Architect, I very much want it to be a very nice place. I very much want it to be a place where people are rehabilitated and live their best lives, and I don't want to kill them, even if they are, like, the worst of the worst in some way. And so, I'm not going to argue with someone who insists on that, and at no point did I say anything like, people who work in corrections are immoral. I probably did say, like, the whole structure strikes me as being, like, racist in some ways, but, yeah, I didn't make a big deal, but for him it was a central issue, and I felt bad about that. And yeah, there you go. That's right. If you leave the channel and send me a message why, I will eventually talk about you. I guarantee it. All right, all right, all right, all right. What else we got going? Right. So the question of the shield. Dude Man here is indeed straying, or not straying, tanning rather, some bits of leather we found. I don't know where this comes from. I don't know how we found stray puppy skins. It seems very, very strange, but there they are. And then over here, over here, I've repeatedly tried to set up a job to make a shield. Just one shield, all I need. But every time I set it up, the person tries to go and make it, can't find leather, and then drops it off. Now, the way to avoid this is to make it a work order where it will stick around longer. But I don't want to make lots of leather shields. Except, I just remembered. I do want leather shields for my archers to have. I don't know why leather, except when I think archers, I think leather always. So one is getting made. Amazing. I will go ahead and set up a job to make leather shields persistently. I should just done that yesterday, but I don't know why I didn't think of it. You're leaving the channel because I won't play the 4-4-2 formation Football Manager. We actually have the 4-4-2 formation being trained. I refuse to use it because it just seems... I don't know, I think a lot of people have said that formation in FM is overtuned, and so many players use it because the AI doesn't know what to do with it. I find it kind of boring to watch often. Let's see here. We're making shields. Shields of leather in particular. Leather. I think a very long time ago I decided that I could not ever do anything for just one viewer. Especially if it like degrades the quality of the stream in general. And like the sad version of this is years and years ago, like I don't know, probably my second year of streaming. We had a pretty nice little community going, and people would stop in regularly to hang out with us, and that was nice. But there was one day when I was just streaming and having a fun time, and then a viewer came in and said, "Man, I'm having such a terrible day, and nobody wants to talk to me ever. I'm lonely and sad, and this is I don't know if it matters anymore." Like what would now be called trauma dumping. Like they weren't just saying, "Hey, it was a rough day, good to be here," but it was like line after line about how desperately sad they were. And I was like, okay, I gotta help this person. I gotta help my viewers. All right, friends, I'm gonna stop stream now. Thanks for hanging out. See you again tomorrow. Boom, end stream. I then messaged the guy over on Discord and say, "Hey man, what's up? How's it going? How can I help you?" And he said, "Oh, I'm fine." So I learned two things in that moment. One, people are occasionally hyper-performative in chat and say things that are not true. Two, even if someone is having a really rough day, I probably can't help them. Like, I'm not a therapist. My job here is to hang out and have a fun time. And yeah. So since then, there have been a couple times when viewers have said, like, really rough things. Like, "Oh, Resorty, I just want to talk to you one-on-one." I'm like, sorry. I'm currently talking one on everybody. And I can't, like, focus too much on anybody. But it's hard. It's hard. Because, like, when you see someone who is genuinely suffering, you want to be helpful. And I struggle with this. All right. I struggle with this also. I think this is why I didn't set up this job before. And that is, I don't know how to make it work only for leather shields. Yeah? Like, we'll make leather shields under the condition when there are fewer than 10 shields. I want there to be fewer than 10 leather shields. And I think we tried to do that with material. But the problem is when I do leather, it doesn't give me the category of leather generally. It gives me lots and lots of different kinds of leather. And because I'm not focusing on any particular kind of leather at this point in the game, though it has been a lot of dog leather, I don't quite know which to select. Now, we scrolled down yesterday. What are Forgotten Beasts? I don't know about Forgotten Beasts. That sounds terrifying, though. We scroll into the L section, and there's not a L for leather there. Select absolutely every single one. I like how you think. were I playing off stream, I might do that as a way to solve the problem. So yeah, proper leather, L-E-A, it should be right here. Now maybe it's at the very, very end. It's not. Is there a way to do this? Or have I found a place where my desires and the queuing system just don't line up? Because if I do what's set up right now, make a leather shield when there are fewer than 10 shields, Iron Shield will then stop that production as well. And that's no good. That's no good. I exhausted all your ideas already? Yeah, that's fine. I think we're just going to set it up to make 10 shields for now, and then we'll make more in the future if need be. Cool. Hey, this one happened at the end of stream yesterday. So, a fish cleaner, some random dude, went and made a rope reed tunic masterwork item. I want to put that on a pedestal to show off somewhere. And found some gypsum. How exciting. So the thing that I wanted to work on first, I came down here to make the leather shield. Good. I then want to go up here to make a new guild hall. Yesterday we dug out the guild hall pretty well. We found some gems here. We want to begin turning this into a guild hall to make our hunters happy, our rangers happy. Hey, Nasty Knowles, I'm doing very well. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a lovely day, a lovely new year for sure. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Instead of specifying that 10 shields are made of leather, specify 10 shields are not made of anything non-leather. Brilliant. Brilliant. I do wonder if that kind of specification via exclusion is possible using the tools we have available. But it's one of the better ideas we've seen recently. Also, when we start thinking about logic relationships in that way, it reminds me that at some point soon we're playing Oxygen Not Included, and I'm going to get very, very confused about negations, because I always do. And it's just the worst feeling in the world. Like, let's do some logic games in Oxygen Not Included. And I get frustrated and confused. Can I say happy birthday to someone? Sorry, no. I tend to refuse that except for people who are already part of the community, because inevitably if someone says like, hey Resorty, would you please say happy birthday to this name? It's actually a dirty joke, and I don't know if it's too late. So I hope everyone has a good birthday, but I'm sorry, I don't ever do like Resorty say this, Resorty do that, because it always leads to problems and I feel vulnerable then. But hello. Struck Great Chalcony. I believe that's this up here, right? Yep. Found some more lovely gems for our lovely dwarfs. And a masterpiece throne. Now, in these little rooms here, I've been putting down tables and chairs for everyone. And having higher quality table and chairs are pretty cool. I will notice also, though, that I have not put all of them in this room or in this room. So, yeah, none of the guild halls are perfect, and they're all absolutely littered with random garbage. We should probably find a place to make a stockpile of gypsum just to get rid of this terrible look we have right now. Yeah, I definitely have seen some younger streamers who are some newer streamers who want to do anything to make viewers happy, and so they're like, go get some spaghetti from your kitchen and put it on your head, and they say, okay, if you say so, chat, and it's always just an absolute disaster. So a long time ago I decided I wouldn't do that. Like, I do enjoy like the standard meme things, like streamer put shoe on head to prove you're live. Like, this is funny to me. I wouldn't actually do it, but yeah, there's occasionally people who want things that are not the best for the streamer, and newer streamers don't quite understand that, and so will accede to demands they just shouldn't. Okay, I want to throw a pedestal in here to show off the new shiny robe, I think it was. Do I have pedestals made? So we do. We'll give them the nicest possible one. So I think the double parenth bracket thing is decorated. This one is higher basic quality, but it's not decorated yet. I'll just use that one. I'm sure it's fine. It probably does not matter at all what I use. We just need to get the value to halfway decent. Also, at some point, as we get bigger and better noble characters, we probably need to like really work on room value. And so maybe I should find a way to take the highest quality furniture, beds, etc., and put gemstones on them to make them as nice as possible. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. The star thingy is highest quality. Oh, when I said highest quality, I meant of the items presented to me in that moment. I did not mean of all possible items. My apologies for the imprecision. Yeah, because this one is not highest quality, right? It's not the asterisks. It's the cog-looking thing. I still don't have a word for that, unfortunately. But, yeah, that one is exactly Couch Monster. Yeah, that's the one that I do know is highest level. It's been highest level of the items we had available. All right, here we're going to put our rope something. There it is. Rope reed tunic, named this thing here. I decided yesterday I'm going to stop trying to pronounce these because my Dwarf is a little rusty. But it's that one for sure. Boop. Okay, very good. Did I actually select it? I did select it. Good, good. And then we have some cute little chairs as well. I see a few of you are discussing killing nobles. Like, I understand why one would do this for, like, haha, real-world political views, or if you, like, declare that your base will have no gods, no masters, again, for, like, roleplay reasons. But are nobles in the game such a detriment to enjoyment of the game or success of a fortress that it's worth killing them? Or is this another, like, just kind of jokey bit of memeing? They're real pain? Okay. So far, it's not been so bad. The noble has been largely on board with asking us to build things I can build, asking things that are I don't want to export largely, but I can see how if they started demanding that you make something I can't make, why that'd be very, very frustrating. With the door done, we can now declare this to be a meeting area. Go like so. To there. Done. And there needs to be a guild hall for rangers. The Feral Guild. Great. Alright, so Feral Guild, rangers, arrows, bows. That's good. Bow to the bows. Perfect. This stream now sponsored by Bose, the maker of the finest home, what's it called? Stereo system out there. I remember hearing Paul Harvey advertising them regularly back in the day. It's already a guild hall. That's great. The other two buildings we've really struggled to get sufficient value. This one went there very, very quickly. That may be because the shirt is so darn expensive. But cool. So that's installed. It is a guild hall. Good to go. On the ones that are next door, yeah, 5,000 in value. This one, 4,200 in value. Also, the pedestal's in a weird spot. Oh, the reason why the pedestal's in a weird spot here is because I moved it to smooth the floor. Huh. Be right with you. I moved it to smooth the floor. I now realize I just put out another pedestal without having smoothed the floor beneath it, so I'll need to do that as well. Hey, Oratoda, good seeing you. How's the Mugatorium? Not yet fixed. The Mugatorium is the part of the base where we are storing our mugs so that people will get them more easily when they're eating and drinking. I haven't fixed it yet. A vile force of darkness arrives, seeking a parley. So parley is a chit chat, right? It's a hangout and diplomacy. Can we trust the goblins? Like, as you know, I always want to trust everybody. However, at the same time seeking a parley came up, siege came up also. Siege feels like we're being attacked. Parley feels like we're going to have a conversation. So that might be exciting. Zelion, thanks for the resub. How's it going, Zelion? Do appreciate your support of the channel, for sure, for sure, for sure. And I don't want to push the OK button. I'm being attacked. So does this mean that simultaneously I'm being attacked by one population and another population is trying to kind of have a chit chat? Or do I not know what the word parlay means? Let me pull up the dictionary real quick. A conference between opposing sides in a dispute, especially discussions of terms for an armistice. Holding a conference with an opposing side to discuss terms. Okay, it's roughly what I thought it was. That's good. Oh, they siege and then send representatives. Okay. So I thought the parlay would be of the form, hey there, buddy boy, let's be friends. Let's engage in trade relationships. They're instead saying, I'm holding the hammer over your head. If you not accede to my requests, etc., then they will bop you. And so it's a threat-based conversation. Cool. One moment on that. A petition occurred. The Spiders of Clobbering wishes to parlay in order to avert a loss of life. Do I approve the request? Can I close that for a moment? Cool. So on the map right now are 3 goblins. So these are the first goblins I've seen who are higher level melee. The only melee goblins I've seen before are goblin recruits. I've seen one of them. I've seen a bunch of bowmen and archers before. Bowmen and crossbowmen, rather, before. I also know that anytime that goblins attack, they have some snatchers, some characters who are stealth, trying to sneak in and cause problems for us. And, yeah. So, the Goblin Pikeman is skilled at being a pike person. Previously, we've only seen our enemies be... what? Like competent, maybe? Possibly proficient. So it's definitely a higher level character we've ever seen before. Now, it's just one of them, but I feel like pikes are pretty good against short people, because the short people have short arms and can't swing very far, and the pikeman can just push them away over and over again. And it's probably very funny. It's probably a goblin game. The other fellow with the axe there, surely our axe people are better than their axe people. A skilled axeman also. Yeah, skilled axeman there. Alright, I'm guessing then the bowman's also a skilled bowman. So, yeah, those 3, and then some sneaky snakes beyond that. I want to look at our militia for a moment and see if anyone is actually skilled right now. Because we do have people who have been training for a very, 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 very long time. Now, it's possible that they are currently off duty. Here's the militia commander. What's going on with you, brother man? He's a talented hammer dwarf. I do not know how talented and skilled interact. What I do know, though, is I gave my militia commander a legendary hammer that's made of bone. And I've been told that bone is very, very, very bad for fighting. So, he has no weapon right now. I wonder if I've assigned him still to only use that weapon. Nope. He's allowed to choose a weapon of his choice, anything he wants. So he's gotten rid of the bone hammer and using a copper one instead. That seems like a much better situation for him. I'm looking at a couple other people and see what levels they are. Can I do that from here? There we go. Competent axe dwarf. So it seems like competency is what most of our people have right now. Cool. And then my archers, right. So yesterday people told me that right now there's a bug in the game where the only way that characters will pick up bolts, the ammunition used for their crossbows, is if it's on the ground, not inside of bins. Is this true? We'll find out in a moment here. So this zone here has been set up to allow bolts of any kind whatsoever to go here. However, I haven't disallowed them in other locations, and so we should probably do that so they get moved up in hopes that our archers will pick up those items. Our archers are these fine folks here. Let's see what's going on with them. One of them is wearing a complete set of leather armor. The other ones are perhaps off duty. I'm not quite sure. But they do have iron crossbows as of right now, I think they are not carrying their armor and such. So I'm going to go ahead and have both of my groups move on to ready. Get your things, get equipped, and then we'll move them into position to fight if we have to. But with all that done, I would like to close the drawbridges. I'd like to talk with the goblin and just see what they have in mind. And then we'll decide what we're going to do with them. They've attacked us consistently, so I'm hoping the parlay is of the form, is there a way we can cohabitate? Could we engage in trade relationships? If it's instead, either you give us all your stuff or we'll kill you, we are definitely fighting. I refuse to bow down to goblin scum. If they say, though, please don't stop cutting down the trees, I will say, yes, sir, no, sir, 3 bags full, sir. Because I am ready to be kowtowed, or ready to kowtow to the elves always. Hey, Miso, your save file got corrupted. I'm so sorry to hear that. And so your fort has been lost entirely. Well, losing is fun, I've been told. Hey. No, I hope your next one goes much better. I hope my save file never gets corrupted. I didn't know that was a regular occurrence in this game, but yeah, hope it goes well for you next time through. Very sorry, very sorry. All right, Dr. Nixum, thanks for the Prime sub. I do appreciate it very much. We went downstairs. Nixum, I'm having a really great day for sure. So we're going to pull this one, and then are people outside at all? We can zoom out and see more easily. Looking like no one's outside right now. Tinkerer, good seeing you, my friend. Good vibes to you, too. Okay. The other thing I have in mind right now is I cut a hole in the base over here to get water. And there's some weirdness with stairs I'll fix later, I'm sure. But I do worry that goblins can currently climb down these walls and climb right into the base. I said I was going to seal it off, and it just hasn't happened yet. So in the short term, I think some of these connect. So I want to put a door there wicked fast. That's right, my dwarves are from Boston. I need to add this to the burrow also. As of right now, the burrow where my civilians hide is just this floor here. I'm going to go ahead and continue expanding this. Okay, how do I repaint without having to repaint all of it? Is that possible? Recenter, go outside, pause the burrow, repaint. Yeah, I think we have to potentially drag everywhere again. Is that true? No, we can add to it. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. So we're going to go down this way and over here. And then descend, mark that, descend, mark that. So in that way, they'll be able to get to the door to shut. They'll also be able to have some water to enjoy while they're locked inside the base. Did I accept that or did I cancel that? I may have canceled that. Nope, it's accepted. That's good. Likewise, I should probably expand the burrow to include... do I want my people coming to the surface? I kind of want them here so I can continue working on that, but that's not essential. So I'll only let them come up so far as the temple, maybe? Maybe I should have 2 levels of burrows. One is while the invaders are outside the walls, you can still come up to the temple. And then once they get through the walls, you have to fall all the way down again. Now, speaking of down, we do have a mining level here. And I think we determined... We did not determine. I thought I'd found a way to go down here that was not wet. I did. So this is level 30. This is the lowest we've ever been before. And I have no idea what we're going to find there. Hope we're going to keep digging and find some good stuff. But I'd like to allow my miners to continue working on that. So I'm going to add to our burrow a path down to that spot. Just so that we can continue working on important interior design tasks while we're also at siege. How low can you dig? I honestly don't know exactly what number there is. Initially, I thought you could only go down to like level 100 or level 0, whichever way it goes, I can't remember. But no, you are in fact able to go into negative numbers. Now, is there an absolute floor in this game? Maybe. Is it the case that I don't know where it is? Yes. So, farther and farther and farther down as possible, but for right now, I've only gone a tiny little bit down. So that continues. Okay, where is the staircase down here? Or does it just continue? It continues in the exact same spot. Cool. And this way, this part is not down, it's water instead. We go down this way next, and then this one is where we can dig down. Hey, there's some gems there. We should definitely mark those gems to be mined out. Now, the only problem with continuing to dig down while we are fighting at the surface is what happens if we find some like hidden monster down here while we're also fighting at the surface. And I suspect the answer is losing is fun, which fine, but this is definitely not my normal conservative play style, and so I feel like I should potentially not be doing this. But that's fine. We'll see how it goes. All right, so explore in all the directions, and then up a few floors, there are bits of gemstones there, and one there too. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, a two-front war? Possibly so. I mean, it's not really a war up here yet, right? Okay, so I'd like to leave the northern door open for right now to allow a diplomat to come in and parlay, or maybe we go out to them. Also, there is a dwarf outside who should be running inside now. To make use of the burrow, though, you have to push the assign people to the burrow button. Good. My soldiers are unassigned. Great. Our population's over 100. It's a lot of folks, isn't it? And look at all that value. 262,000 created value here. Cool. All right. I wish to speak with you. Yes, the spiders of clobbering. Hello. All right, so no petitions need our request. Does their diplomat then appear? Oh, am I going to get tricked? Can goblins be trusted? Okay, there are more of them. I can trust parlays? Cool, thank you. I feel really dumb if I made like a noob mistake there. So there are more of them here. None of them are yet called a diplomat. That person has a lash. A whip. Wow. So they're bringing more and more people here, which I think is meant to terrify me. And it's working. I definitely feel a little terrified by how many folks are showing up all at once. You need a messenger to go meet with them. Okay. I thought the Baroness would go out. Thank you for helping with that. I don't have a messenger yet. Cool. So here are the many, many talents that one needs in order to do well in negotiations. The mayor's on top. Is there any reason not to stack multiple jobs on one person? Because the mayor appears to be the best at the widest variety of things. The caretaker is better at some things. Judgment intent, for instance, but not persuasion. Is he like a mirror job? All right, I agree with that. We'll stack the jobs there. The mirror is still equally happy with the rooms they need. The mayor may get caught up in meetings, not be able to go out. All right, we'll see. So now that I have a messenger, will the messenger head on outside, say hi? Let's see what he's doing. Previously the mirror's at the top, I thought. Maybe not. Oh, there's alphabetization. I could never find this before. It's just a button there. Awesome. So now when we're hunting for someone named like Burr, we just scroll alphabetically instead. That was a button the whole time. I thought it was just saying, here's the name, here's the profession, as opposed to just being a sorting queue. Cool. So, profession, give me Mr. Mayor. We just say mayor. There we go. Attending the parlay. So the mayor is going outside to have a chit-chat. And... oh, the mayor is locked inside of the borough. Can the mayor actually get outside then? Your manager conflicts with the broker because manager meets the liaison while traders at a depot. Condition of man, thank you for that. Good to know that. Your characters get sorted with special characters to differentiate fighters, nobles, civilians. That's not a bad idea at all. I want to see where the mayor is. Is he going to parlay by standing on the edge of the borough area? Right, going to parlay, that's what we're looking for. Okay, here we are. You are... he's standing in his office. So I'm guessing that means he can't get where he's going. So we want to go ahead and let the mayor out. Oh boy. There he is. You may run free, little man. There he goes. Hey, we figured it out. Very good, very good, very good. The Granite Hall, a miners' guild, has been established. So we'll probably have miners ask for a guild hall soon. Fine. More digging is happening. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's summer. Awesome. Now, as the mayor goes up, I want to bring my military out also to show that we also have a force. It's not just them that does. We're going to have the Shield of Iron go forth and stand outside the gates. Oh, I love this idea. You all go there, and then our archers we're going to put on the walls. Yes, 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 yes. You all go there. And yesterday we almost finished our fortification line out here. There's a little opening right here I'd like to finish still. And this section here, I do not want to fortify. Everything next to it I do. So do we have dolomite stones to finish this section out? Not quite enough yet. Oh, that's dolomite blocks. Wrong one. Wrong one, wrong, 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 wrong. So construction, wall. Nope. Construction, fortification. Oh, it's this way. There are the blocks. Fortification will soon be done. How cool is that? Vossel, thank you much for the follow a bit ago. Means the world. Alright, so military online. I need the assistance of the crowd here. So they have 3, 6, 9, 10. They have a full unit of goblins that we know of, and then probably more snatchers hidden somewhere. I have 20 people in the militia. 10 of them are melee, 10 of them are ranged. I bet the ranged people are still not carrying any ammunition, because I didn't finish the stockpile issue. Excuse me. So I think the one are saying we have no bolts. Yeah, I think they have no boats. Also, the militia captain's asleep right now? What? What? Snatchers are no danger, so it is just the other ones who are well-armored and well-trained. I would also prefer to avoid the loss of life. Okay, so I want to say in this bucket here, ammo is not allowed anymore. None of you. And so because of that, the bolts should get moved upstairs onto the floor. But to do that, I'll need to have the burrow include that upstairs, so we can take them up there. So this is not us having the burrow all the way upstairs, just a little bit upstairs. That part's wrong, I'm sorry. Probably good clubs also, true enough. Okay, so just bring us bolts, and then hopefully the archers will find them. There goes Mr. Mayor. Oh boy. Udib. I believe he was once our expedition leader. I believe he's been with us for a very, very long time. And now he's walking alone to speak with the goblins. What a brave, brave hero. He is walking away. Are you a coward? He's going to have a drink. Does this mean the parlay is over? We didn't get out there fast enough? Or does this mean that Dude Man has more important things to do than go and talk to people? Oh no! Alright, are the goblins coming to eat us, or are they still politely waiting outside? It appeared to be politely waiting outside still. Maybe we should store some drinks up here. It probably works with the diplomacy button. There is no station button exactly. If I put them out here, they will attack on sight. Okay, I was hoping they would just stand here and be imposing without attacking until I order them to do so. But they're outside now. And we have archers who are showing up. The archers showing up do have a quiver. Is it possible to see what's inside of quivers? Or does the existence of a quiver mean there's an existence of bolts also? Because I'm going to feel so dumb if my crossbowmen are ordered to fire and have no ammo. Magnifying glass, the quiver. So that I did that, and it showed nothing. Means there's nothing in there. All right, cool, good to know. So as of right now, my leather-clad dwarves can only use their crossbows as melee weapons. Cool. That's a fun bug. I can imagine a lot... No. I can imagine a lot of players who are new being very confused by ammo. Because I know some of you who are expert players are also very confused by ammo. So I thought I said no bins allowed here. Thought I did that already. Because they need to be thrown on the ground instead. So hopefully that will happen presently. Yes, they are going there now. So, look. They're holding bolts. The bolts are not inside of a quiver. Thank you, team. So yesterday, whoever told me to throw them on the floor, this does it. Amazing. Amazing. We know how to outfit our people. Now, this dude took literally all of it. It's not the big kitty. I think the big kitty is assigned to my militia commander. ¿Dónde está militia commander? Yes, the militia commander is carrying the big kitty around with him. And I hope the big kitty is willing to fight fiercely for us. There's goblin blood right here. So, where did that come from? Where did that come from? I think they're still politely standing in the north. Yeah, they are. So they really do believe we're in a parlay still. Foolish goblins. Yeah, previously there was a parlay button here, but I right-clicked it after accepting it. So we'll see what happens. They're thirsty and stressed out now. So standing face-to-face like this is not good for anybody. As long as the goblins have to ban the parlay, they can just close them out with no attack. I guess my issue, I don't know when they've banned the parlay. And I'm guessing they're unwilling to go get food and water while they're on duty like that. So I feel like I should have a stockpile outside for drinks at least, so that our little soldiers can get their thirst slaked while on duty. It's probably in a little house of some kind, but for right now, I'll just throw it here. Do I have water skins? Well. I have shark skin gloves. All right, we've learned something important and new today, which is apparently water skins are a thing. And backpacks also. All right, cool. Let's set those up on the grand queue of things to make eventually. Cool. I probably need more, what are they called? Leather crafters, and to kill more puppy dogs. They're flasks, not water skins. Okay. So flasks are made of lots of different metals, but I guess they can't be made with leather anymore. Oh, there it is. Make leather water skin. So I guess they're water skins and flasks both. Cool. And I would like to make 10 when there are fewer than 3. Anything you want to. Very cool. Oh, wait, what just happened there? I did that wrong. This is fewer than empty flasks. So is flasks the general category, and flasks and water skins are the two underneath that? It's like chests and coffers? Okay, fine. So the flasks, if I want to make metal flasks, I have to declare them as metal flasks. Okay. And we also need backpacks, apparently. Do our dwarves fight less well if they have backpacks on? I know in games like Kenshi, having backpacks on does cause a substantial degradation of fighting skill. Hello, Big Kitty. And like I said, in the short run, I'll just bring drinks out to them. And we'll see how this goes. We'll call this emergency bar. And all we need are... I mean, food and drinks probably, but how do I force food and drinks to go there without making food and drinks unavailable downstairs? When they go off duty, they dump their backpacks in their rooms, leaving food to spoil. Delightful. Good to know, good to know, good to know. So, prepared meals, yes. Fruits and leaves, yes. Drinks. Yes. Wait, I'm just clicking on them. I'm not actually marking anything to go. So it's all right. Prepared meals, yes. Drinks, yes. What did I just do before? I have no idea. Fruits. Yes, delicious fruits. Yum. You can have the stockpile take from the other stockpile. Right. I forgot how it works. So, can you take items from everywhere or only from one workshop and stockpile? So I don't think I have a food stockpile anywhere exactly. But if we go downstairs, choose a stockpile to which this one gives items. Other way. This one from here. All right, hopefully then things get moved out from there. To do that, though, I will need to go ahead and let the burrow come to the surface just for a little bit. Okay, so up this way, this way. We should include the temple also. If we let them come this far, then the temple is an obvious inclusion as well. Huh, they're already in the temple. Apparently they disrespect the burrow when it comes to prayer. And then out the front door and there. I hope that works. I need 2 stockpiles to ensure it's not all food. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right with that. Good thinking and thank you. So let me go ahead and take this one and make it just the food. Including fruits, delicious. And then next door we'll make one that is just drinks. Okay. This is the true bar. So drink bar. Love drink bars. Common thing in restaurants here in Japan. A place where you can go get your own drinks over and over again, which is absolutely not remarkable in the US because lots of places have like all you can drink refills, but so few places here have them. But anytime we see a drink bar, we're very, very, very happy. Okay, is that inside burrow area also? No, it's not. Expand it just slightly. And this one also needs to drag from downstairs. Cool. Now, will that get done before my fine fighters die of thirst? Speaking of which, I only see a few fine fighters. I also see a giant cat who's running away. And what is the mayor doing? Oh boy, absolute mess. This page names. What's his name again? I just looked at it a second ago. His name is Purple, I know that. So, is there a drawbridge? Is a drawbridge. We have the southern drawbridge is currently closed. The northern drawbridge is currently open. Because my meleeers are outside and the goblins are not yet attacking. I trust my dwarves to be all the wall we need. Mr. Mayor is going to have a seat. Hey, the mayor found a mug. Remember earlier when people said there's no way to get mugs from here? They actually are getting themselves mugs. And then they're having to walk all the way down to get drinks somewhere else. I'd like to fix this. This is the thing I wanted to fix. Because having drinks closer by ensures that they won't have to walk back and forth quite so much. So, this is a huge stockpile. It's probably bigger than what we need. So I'm going to erase part of this. And then right next to it, we'll put a I Desire Drinks one. Okay. Dwarf. Dwink. Speaking of which, I went back and forth on today's title on the stream, which is currently Dwee Dwig Dweeply. And I couldn't decide if it was actually funny. I finally went with it, but funny enough, I suppose. And I do worry that non-English speakers will not understand what it means. Maybe food should live here also. You know what? I'm going to say all the stuff's allowed here, and that way they'll be able to eat locally more quickly as well. Then, why is there water here? A pool of Longland beer. I guess someone spilled some alcohol here. I look forward to my dwarves falling to their knees and lapping it off the floor. So you're going to pull from this one. Okay. Oh, but how do I ensure that there are drinks upstairs if they're also moving to here? I want to say then that... Oh, they're drinks. There are already drinks here. I want to say we found drinks. Glorious. So, are you drinking then? So this fellow is standing very close to drinks, but the one who's actually thirsty is not. So I think I probably need to let my military go off duty just for a moment to get their drinks and then go back on duty right afterwards. Cancel order. No. Oh, shoot. If they're off duty, they're going to take their armor off. So no. Stay scheduled at the ready, but no orders. They're all going inside. I have brought you drinks. Why are you not drinking? I'm going to place them again here. Maybe because I had them take their armor off, they were going to put that away first. They only drink at tables. Wait, dwarves can't drink while standing up? I know there's some kinds of dogs that are, I don't know exactly what's wrong with them. They're bred in such a way where they have trouble eating and drinking unless they're sitting upright. And so they're like special little doggy chairs that the dog has to like go sit in to get its food instead of bending down like dogs normally would. Are dwarves like that, where they're only willing to eat while sitting down or else they'll choke themselves? Oh, fighting's happening. Why is fighting happening? Oh, they're attacking. Delightful. And they threw their shields on the floor. All right. So apparently the parlay may have failed a little bit. All right. Well. So initially I read that as my giant jaguar was being attacked by my dwarf. I was very confused. So the jaguar has taken the first bit of damage. And because of my pushing the wrong buttons here, we don't have shields anymore. And there's some children who are hanging out outside. It might be because I moved the army inside again. It is possible. I do not know how parlays work yet. Do any of my archers have ammo? No. And no. And that's a dog. And no. And no. So the archers who are here do not have any ammo. Where are the other archers? Right? There should be 10 archers. They're all stationed ready. So where are you dudes? Now, these ones, I believe, have... Or maybe these... Someone has some ammo. It's not you. Oh, no. All right, I believe we've learned an important lesson about outfitting our archers. I believe we've learned an important lesson about outfitting the... One of them I know has ammo. But who is it? I definitely made a lot of quivers and bolts. I definitely did that. And there are bolts sitting on the floor at this level. Like, look at all those bolts. They just need to go pick them up. So I'm going to have my... archers stop being part of this battle. Hopefully they'll get ammo. In the future, if we survive, etc., I want to make sure we have bolts available up here also, so they can just walk down and get some and then go back to fighting again. The things we're learning. Hopefully we'll get them. Now, the question of where all my meleeers are is a more profound worry. All right, I believe that we just got all around this pikeman and absolutely destroyed him. Well done, well done. Our militia commander has entered a martial trance. What does that mean? Feels nothing while in a conflict. So I know in other kind of trances, like the crafting trances, I can't give any orders to the character. Is that what this means here? Or is it possibly the case that they are, like, fighting especially well because of that? They're showing up in a hurry now, the enemies are. And we still have not found... We still have not found any of the Snatchers, so... I guess I don't exactly mind my militia being split up, in that if there's any Snatchers coming through, the other ones who are coming up will be able to find them, hopefully. Okay, I probably want to make sure we kill the crossbow folks very, very quickly. Dwarves enter March trance and they're outnumbered. Okay, cool. Hopefully we're all living and fighting. Y'all focus on killing that one, please. Awesome. I believe that one has been defeated. Good job. We'll then focus on killing that one, please. So, though the goblins seem to be much higher proficiency than many of my soldiers, they're weaker and smaller, perhaps, and so they're dying very, very quickly against us. And it seems my dwarf's taken no damage at all. And that's really cool. Okie dokie. Let's then see where else there may be enemies. The bowmen must die. All right, they're all in the north there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we only know about 5 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing 1 right now. If I zoom out or zoom in, does that help? Oh, there he is. Are they fleeing? No, they're not. Ah, one just snuck past us. The jaguar sniffed it out, but unfortunately is now fighting it solo. And it's trying to run away. We can't have our war jaguar die. So I need to have the entire force kill this one before it kills my beloved jaguar. Good stuff. Well done to you. Urist Ishel, a talented axe dwarf, absolutely destroyed that fellow. Can we learn what happened there? Tell me the story of that battle. What was your name again? Whom are you? This one, I believe. The axe dwarf kicked the goblin pikeman in the left eye with her right foot. Armor has broken. Tendons have been torn. Urus cries out, I must withdraw. Nonetheless, tendons have been torn. Hacking has been happening. Wow. Good job, good job. Good job, good job. And happily, the giant's cat, though still heavily bleeding, recovers quickly. So I believe that they will heal thyself. Back to battle again. I'm surprised that the enemies have not tried to retreat yet, given how poorly they're doing this battle. Now, I thought I saw an arrow just fly out, but I don't see it now. And are you running away, or are you going to hunt someone down? Our time in the land of Tempest is brief. Begone, fear! Alright, so the militia commander, though he was in a martial trance, is now having a pretty bad time. And I worry that his being terrified will also terrify the rest of the men. So, assuming direct control, the bowman must die. So, all the militia, Like, can I order just one dude to attack? Like this guy here, Athel Lumashidup. I would like you to turn and kill. Are you already doing that? Or are you running away as well? Also terrified. Maybe I can order him to go, though. So, can I select an individual dwarf? I can. So it's Udib here. Yes! You really can micro, can't you? It's Athel, actually. Sorry. Athel, I want you to kill that one. Cool. I would like the militia commander. Oh, someone died? I see we have an open position too. I haven't got a pop-up of us noticing a dead body, but that someone's missing seems like an issue, possibly. Let's let them fight wildly for a moment and see what happens. So, this fellow is moving over to attack. Good stuff. And I'm seeing a lot of fleeing. They have no orders after kill order is complete. Does that mean they just stand there until you order them to kill someone else? Or are they running away because they have no orders and so they're not quite sure what to do? Interesting. This guy is saying, like, so easily broken down fear. I thought he was he's flashing this, like, I'm injured thing. But I click on him. There's no injuries. So I don't understand what's happening there. Okay. So this fellow is doing his job still. He's getting that kill there. Well done. So everyone then, I'm going to have Station, and Station apparently tries to find people to kill. My dwarves do not seem to be fighting effectively right now. Like, they're just kind of throwing themselves randomly. An absolute melee, perhaps a bit of a bloodbath happening. Heavy bleeding! Unib, no! Can't we see what's wrong with Unib's poor health? His left foot is gone. His right foot is gone. Oh no, that's pretty bad. That seems pretty bad. We'll get you some wooden feet rather post haste. You're returning to battle. Here comes Monum himself. Oh no, I see an iron helm on the ground. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no, the image is a symbol of the spiders clobbering. This is not our helmet. Have all the goblins been defeated? Have we somehow done it and no one's quite dead yet? So that was the most wild and ridiculous fight ever. There were no snatchers. And it's looking like our big cat did not die at least. That seems good. Okay, so where is the show me the troops? That's this button here. So someone is missing. And I'm surprised we haven't gotten a pop-up that says, like, someone has died. Maybe they ran far away on the map to fight, and we haven't discovered the dead body yet. In Ray, the archers, they're all still here. So I want to take everyone off duty and hope the hospital will help them out now. They'll tell you when they find the body. I hope they do soon. Because I would like to know. So people are picking up drinks here now. Like I said, in the future, I would like to have a little house up here where characters can eat and drink, and also they can get more bolts. So we'll work on that real soon. The cat is fighting again. The cat looks sick. Is the cat actually fighting, or is that a leftover message? Not sure. Not sure. Burrow blocks recovery. Recovery. I'm not quite sure what recovery means in this context. I do know I need to turn this off, though. So y'all run free. Good. In units, dead and missing. Right. The problem is they have a lot of dead and missing people. So, so I think they're added in order of... Yeah, in order of deaths. So these are long ago. And at the bottom here, what happened to the puppies, Resorty? What happened to the puppies? I only see goblins. So is it possible that I had no one in the second position of the militia? Maybe they died of old age or something? I don't know. That's cool, though. Okay, we now want to mark a bunch of stuff to get hauled in and interact with. Maybe one of the fishermen we lost last time. Oh, you're absolutely right. There was a moment earlier where we had a fisher person die who's also part of the militia. Laudadio, you're a hero, thank you. We'll fix that soon. Alert, alert! Here comes a human caravan. They want to do some trading. We've been a little busy, unfortunately. All right, so I want to attempt to smelt... No, I was going to say attempt to smelt everything we can smelt, but I only want to smelt the things that we can't use or sell, I think. So I want to unforbid all this junk, and then it'll get sorted out as time goes by. We got goblin teeth also. Cool. I wonder if those can be sold or used. Can we decorate things with goblin teeth? Seems kind of cruel, but also kind of hilarious. And after a raid like this, what should I be looking for? Like, are there particular kinds of treasures that goblins may carry? Or are items just kind of like randomly trashy? You're curious about particular injuries of the jaguar. Give me just 1 second. I'll look that out. Also, can I find the missing feet of that poor fellow? Like, the fellow who has lost his feet, is he someone who will get his feet back? Like, how do dwarves heal injuries? Or should I retire him from the militia because he will no longer fight as well because he has no feet? Like, will he walk on his stumps? Should we change his name to Stumpy McGee? This may be an issue here. He'll fight while using a crutch. Wait, I don't mean to be rude, but the dude is missing his leg, so he's a two-crutch man. How do you fight with two crutches? Like, does he walk his way forward? And then, like, swing forward drop kicking? Alright. Our beloved War Jaguar here is unable to stand. That seems like an issue, perhaps. He does recover quickly, though. So does that mean he heals up quickly? Because now we've been told previously that he just moved. Oh, is he dragging himself along the ground right now? Poor buddy. Does recover quickly mean, like, heals their own wounds over time? Because people told me there's no way to heal animals in the game right now. Or will he be dragging himself around for the rest of the playthrough? Which I feel so bad about if it's so. I shouldn't even laugh about this. However... Alright, we got Masterpiece Rope Reed Trousers. Check his damage. I know this thing. Yeah, we say check his damage, I'm not quite sure what that means. Yeah, we'll look and see if seriously injured goes away after 10 minutes or so. Okay. The traders will be here soon. What a strange, strange game this is sometimes. Alright, I do want to... The pause will cut open. So, this is what I'm struggling with. I can absolutely read that, yeah, like, his paws are cut open. But do these heal up on their own, or are these permanent injuries on an animal? Because I can't heal animals, but it's quite quick to heal. Does that mean over time these will disappear because of quite quick to heal? Or is it the case that we're permanently stuck with these independently of the quite quick to heal? Like, in some games, characters have like an automatic health regeneration. Like every tick, they get 1 health back. Is that happening here also? Or maybe if the Clut's not bleeding, he'll be okay. Okay, so missing parts won't re-heal. It's not like a salamander growing back its tail. Salamander, I think. But instead, if they're all parts there, he'll be fine. Cool, good to know. Thank you for the assistance. I appreciate it. It confuses me. Like I said, later I want to make a house here, etc. For now, I would like to go all the way downstairs and see what more we found in the pits. Well, some more gemstones there. And then we descend. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. But lots more to dig. They'll get there eventually. Traders have arrived. So these are human traders. So they were willing to buy all of my junk, as opposed to the accursed elves. And I've got a whole bunch of mail shirts. Let's go ahead and sell the ones that are the lowest level of craft dwarfship. Armor stands, got some of those. Barrels full of what? Cheese, beer, fishes. I don't know. We've got a lot of food still, so 1 bucket of food will sell to them. Bins of finished goods. I believe I have a whole bunch of... What are they? A whole bunch of rings somewhere. Okay. Whole bunch of iron bars. Great. Whole bunch of cloth. Other finished goods. I think all of the mugs I want to keep around right now. This one? Some bad shoes. We'll bring the bad shoes up. Holy cow, this one's worth 15,000 money. The bows I do not need. What's worth the most? Wow, 1,000 money on Koderzen Daughter Soken. I believe this is the mace made of bone. I probably want to put this on a shelf somewhere to keep a close eye on it. Oh my goodness! We have an item worth 11,000 money? That's the most valuable item I've ever seen so far. 11,000 money. Why is it in my stockpile and we're not using it? Oh, this tilde means estimated to be. So does this item go beyond the value that my broker understands for appraising? Maybe he's off by quite a bit. Are you the one that has the rings? I have rings somewhere. I know we have rings somewhere. Okay, I definitely don't want to sell that because somebody worked very hard on it. We gotta figure out why no one's using it though in a moment. Maybe I can look for... Now, if I look for ring, it won't show me them if they're in a bin, I believe. So that's gonna be a little annoying. Got some shoes there. I probably need to use stockpiles more effectively to establish, like, only allow these kind of sellable items here. Lots of garbage quality clothing. So those will go outside. Cool. Filter by finished. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea, isn't it? Filter by finished, we can look through a little bit more quickly. Okay, so finished is showing me iron bars for some reason. I liked your idea very, very much, but that's not doing it, is it? Is this just and only jugs, or mugs rather? It is good. Already bringing that out, awesome. Not that. Sparkle and such, no. Yeah, just the one listed as finished, I'll have to look at. So, got those. This one. This is all and only mugs. Is it possible I already sold all of the rings? It seems very, very unlikely. But I'm not seeing them, so maybe in fact I did. Or maybe they're right here. No, I don't see the rings at all. No clue, no clue. Fine, whatever. Okay. Anything else I want to sell? Lovely coffers will deploy soon. You are bad now. That's right, all of you. I can smelt these though, can't I? I shouldn't be selling broken items, just smelt them down instead. Shields. Yeah, I gotta think more intentionally about selling things in the future, but those are some items to sell soon enough. Now the items that are broken I'd like to smelt. They were inside of a box of some sort. And so they're not just on the floor here. Also, my floor area of clothing needs to be better organized somehow. That, though, can be smelted. Cool. That can, too. Randomly selecting items in hopes of finding the right ones. All right, this one is made for the goblin folks. Oh, I bet all the goblin items are brought into here. I think they're just copper, so you can probably only look at copper items. Identify the ones that are broken that way. I don't have any gypsum stockpile anywhere, so the gypsum inside the stockpile will hang out forever. There's got to be a more efficient way of doing this. Gotta be. Be marked good. Awesome to see that some of our dwarves are re-armoring themselves after that battle. I think as of right now, if I could make one change to this game, it would just be to have a way of selecting items that are broken or in good condition to put into stockpiles. Because I haven't found any fast way of doing this. It does take quite a while to do. More Masterwork socks, more battle axes, and the mirror is disallowing us to export something in the middle of trade time. No exporting shields. Fine, whatever, no troubles. Let's go ahead and invite the trader here now and see what we can do. Please have coal. I would like to buy some coal. That'd be awesome. Okay, now that fancy artifact item we have. So artifact you can't search for. I know it's an iron axe. I don't know if it'll show up as being an iron axe. Or because it's named, it might not. There it is. At the top there, this is the one that is crazy valuable, apparently. Encrusted with taper bagot cut citrines, decorated with olive wood, etc., etc. So, I suspect this weapon does more damage than my other battle axes. I guess I want to assign this to an axe dwarf directly. And so, who among the militia are axe dwarves? No way to see from here. We also need to add a person to our militia. Number 2. Is there an axe dwarf? Anyone who's called an axe dwarf, I will give this ridiculous axe to. Godin Usanodum. You thought you were a mere fish cleaner. No more, no more. You, my brother, get the one true and great weapon. So on just you get the mighty Axeman. And instead of individual choice, you must use the named weapon. Yes. I do wonder how they choose items. Because I was clicking through there, I saw there were some axes of very high quality. I hope they prefer to use it. We'll see. Hey, Tinat. Did I set it right where I keep building 10 full sets of armor and keep rebuilding them as people come over and clothe and arm themselves? Then if armor is below 20% or broken, replace it. So I don't know how to... Wait, do I know how to do that? I think there is a flag for is it usable or not usable. I don't think I found a flag yet for broken or not broken, especially for stockpile zones. So I think there's usable or non-usable, but this means is it dwarf size or non-dwarf size as opposed to broken or non-broken. But I'm not sure, I'm sorry. I don't think there's any way to set like durability levels, where in RimWorld you can say if this has less than 60% HP, then don't wear it and put it in this stockpile. I don't think this game has it, or if it does, I haven't discovered it yet. We gotta save that uniform. Cool. He should find his junk pretty soon. Now, both of my groups are marked ready. Has the militia archer found arrows? XX should end up in a refuse stockpile. So XX is like the highest quality of brokenness, I think. That's cool if so. That's cool. So if I expand this zone, then bad quality armor will end up out here. And then I can smelt it from outside. Because, wait, maybe this is possible. One second. So the refuse pile is allowing all refuse except for shells. Okay. So if I say no armor and no weapons, this might work. It's not exactly what I want, but I think it's close enough for my purposes. Handwear, headwear, legwear. I never know if armor means just and only like breastplates or if it means like cloth shirts too. It's very confusing to me. There's any other things that are labeled as like clothes, so like socks and gloves. Oh, this is occasionally the feeling I have in Dwarf Forge. Like, everything's making sense. And then very, very quickly, nothing is making sense again. We're disallowing all of that stuff from here. Cool. I'm going to expand this zone also, just because I know it's full. So you embiggen. Good. I then want to have downstairs by the smeltertorium, which is here, an area of refuse that is just for armor. Will this work? So you're going to be Old Iron's home. Cool. It's refuse. However, none of... I'm going to mark them all disallowed right now, and then allow instead just the armory things. and hope this will work. Because I can't mark material here, right? I can't say made of iron. So I want metal things here. I don't want cloth things here. But we'll see. If I go ahead and say headgear and such, footwear, handwear, headwear, legwear, shields and such, weapons. I hope this will work. It'll at least be closer to what I want them before. We'll see. Hey, the mayor's been reelected. After his excellent work, quote-unquote, parlaying with our goblin invaders, people are impressed with him. Understandably so. What do I want of yours? Probably all the wood, yes. So give me your wood. They have a grizzly bear. It's not a giant grizzly bear, but what's a dwarf fortress without a grizzly bear? I would love to have one of those. Cool. I've often been buying cloth and leather. I may still want to do that. Fish. Fish. Do we have fishers still? I think we still have fisher people, but these are definitely ones we've never seen before. Maybe from the ocean. I want to buy seeds also, just to keep the farm going. Always a sucker for some more cheese too. That's everything they have. So they do not seem to have any coal unless the coal is inside of a box somewhere. Now, let me go ahead and mark all the things that I want to sell and get a clear sense. Yeah, get a clear sense of what perhaps I do not want to sell. The quiver I definitely don't want to sell. Tiny bits of garbage. Little tiny bits of garbage. I bet there would use stockpiles to make sure this stuff is all available for sale. Yeah, these silk socks, despite being in bad condition, are 75%. That's huge. Huge, huge. Sorry, still worth 75 monies, not 75%. Oh gosh. A toy axe, I want to keep that for the children. That's an appropriate toy for a child, I believe. Some of you were very unhappy that I bought a, what was it? An elf statue yesterday for the children. Hey, HD, how's it going? Armor and clothing stockpiles that accept refuse used to decay. Okay, so the thought is I need to keep a close eye on my refuse area inside to ensure that the items get smelted down instead of their decaying. I think I just thought of a way to maybe make sure it happens automatically. If I set up a smelt forever job that only pulls from that one stockpile, is that possible? I know I can do a smelt forever job. Can I have it only pull from the stockpile where things that are bad quality live? I know I can ask it to pull from a stockpile, but I'm not sure I can say only pull from there. We'll try to figure it out in just a second. Also, I bet that eventually these tiny bits of money we're getting are not going to be anywhere close to how much we're getting on the big fancy axes we're making. So this kind of trading will not be necessary. They're getting so much profit right now, so I'm definitely going to go ahead and buy their cloth and such until they're no longer willing to give me more and more junk. And did I mark the grizzly bear? When I look for Grizzly, all these things show up. Why? I did mark it good. I searched for items starting with X to find them all. Looking like no. So I think what happens, unfortunately, is when you search for this, it shows you everything in the box with it also. Yeah. So I'll try to do X with parentheses. You actually can't search for parentheses here. So no luck on that, unfortunately. Yeah, trading does seem a little janky sometimes. Like, I understand why it shows the whole bins at a time, but it's very inconvenient for trying to select individual items. I don't normally ask this question, but does anyone know, are there any mods that substantially improve trading? Like, because usually I'm a purist. I say I want the game I'm playing to look like the game that everyone else is playing, so that new players figure things out and do not get confused. But I find trading so profoundly confusing that I'd be glad it's getting a little better. I overdid it. I got clicking a little too aggressively, and they don't want my trade anymore. How about that? The journey must be profitable. All right, fine. Fine. They want me to give them so many other items. So many other items in exchange. How about if I just take other things off? Shoot. So I don't think I can individually remove the things they're asking for. Fine, whatever it is, we don't need them. I accept. Okay, so having accepted them, I can now unselect them again until it's a reasonable level. Greedy traders, huh? Greedy traders. In OG version, there's a mod called Dwarf Hack that allowed filtering items much better. Thank you for that very much. I suspect it's the case that these kinds of mods will be coming to the Steam version eventually. We all know that the Steam version of any game allows a profound amount of modding, definitely. I'm having trouble finding words while also trading. Like, focusing on trading makes it basically impossible for me to stream well. You're getting 1,500 profit. What do you say? More goods. Wow. Humans are greedy. I think that's the long and short of the story. I'll give you a quiver. We're getting closer and closer when I seize some stuff. 1569, they'll accept that. There you go. We got ourselves a grizzly bear. How cool is that? So, I need to send my trader away. Oh, in that my broker is also a miner, it might make a lot of sense for me to get some other broker who's better at trading. Someone who joined the base via migration. So my miner can just keep mining, possibly. And then I want to look at the bear we just picked up on, or picked up rather. And we definitely want to assign the bear to our militia to join the giant cat. Did I never assign my elephant to fight? Stray grizzly bear. It can become a war bear. And then when that's done, I'll be going to assign someone in particular. Now, my poor elephant. I just now realized I wanted to use it as a war elephant and never did so. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? There you are. So it's already owned by a fisher dwarf, who I believe is part of the militia. I think it might be stuck inside of a zone, though, which is absolutely unacceptable. Water buffalo. There he is. You run free, brother man. And can I make it a war elephant, or is that just like how I think about it as opposed to specific training? Yeah, it's domesticated, but is not yet a war beast. And so Imwish is the one carrying the elephant around also. Okay. Who is Imwish? Huh, Imwish is actually not one of my militia folks. We'll see. Does the pasture indicate how much it can support? I haven't seen that yet, at least. The way I've kind of dealt with it so far is just if there's still grass and we're not going to get popped without people starving, they're doing okay. So hopefully that is a good way of thinking about it, but it may not be. Not quite sure. Getting a little chilly in here. Very good. Very good. Lots of hauling is still happening with our little dwarves bringing in tons of goblin bits. Gotta love that. The deep down mining. Oh, I talked about moving my broker job over. I do want to do that. So, broker, Stomp Donkey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good day. So the mayor could be a trader also, but he already has too many other jobs. Ushir Asterisis apparently is pretty good at judgment and such, maybe from convincing the animals to attend to him. So you know what? You're the trader now. And that way my my poor little miner will get stuck deep, deep down below the earth. We have no hammerer. And no dungeon master. And the captain of the guard appears to also be a miner. Is that what I'm seeing? Why did I assign you to captaincy of the guard if you're a miner? Oh, it's the broker. Oh, okay. No, it's not. Sorry. Domas and Zulban. So why did I select Domas? They must have had something about them that seemed appropriate. But again, if that's carrying a pick, that's an issue. They're currently weaving thread into cloth. But they are set up as being a miner also. Now, I probably want the captain of the guard not to get stuck down in the pit, so I'm going to take you off of that. Oh. Fairly high at mining skill, but no, you're not allowed to do that anymore. Instead, we'll select someone who is actually not on the the militia, hopefully. Are there any mere peasants, perhaps, or one of the many, many, many farmers? This person's set up as part of hunting instead. That person, I believe, is also a member of the militia, because they have a nice little hat on. Alright. Kosoth, you've been selected kind of randomly. Go forth and mine, my man. Cool. Now, speaking of mining, you're going down and down to our digging level here. And people are heading there just very, very, very slowly. Fine. Downside of having food and drink outside is lack of fancy dining hall. Yeah, what I'm planning to do is make a backup dining hall in this area. And a backup area for ammo also for my archers. So I'll work on that right now, because I'm thinking about it actively. Did we also get the fortification done here? We did. So with the fortification done, we can now, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall, and that will allow us to have only the finished top wall available, and that's very cool. I'm very happy about that. We could use each of these little spots here, the roof of the farming area, to have like a spot for eating and drinking, or a spot for more ammo, and that way leave more grassy area available for our animals to eat. But for now, destroy, destroy, destroy. One layer down, I believe. Yes. Awesome. It took us such a long time to get this wall done, but it is actually done. My drawbridge is still closed though, so flip this switch. So they have nicely filled up the other stockpile here. Is there anything to do with teeth other just enjoy having them? Because I know that bones for the sake of... One second. I was going to say that bones for the sake of crafting had to be from animals that you cut apart. But these puppy bones here... Sorry. These puppy bones here are definitely usable for crafting. So they probably shouldn't be out here. I've got to make a puppy bone stockpile inside, probably. I think I may have changed the setting where our characters are allowed to go outside to get items for their crafting jobs. So hopefully the things that end up here are accessible and usable if we need them. We'll see. Hello, Bulletproof. You're building a wall of a mountain and turning to Fitzcarraldo. That's an amazing film. But yes, just keep pushing and sweating. You'll make it work for sure. Masterpiece socks. Looks like we're low on leather again. Anytime we're low on leather, you know what we gotta do. I actually want to see now if there are any animals who are producing scads of babies. Hey, we have 2 cats. That's cool. Didn't we get a breeding pair of something recently? It was horses, wasn't it? So we do have extra horses being produced, and I have no idea what to do with them other than maybe sell them eventually. Third cat. I believe we have both a guinea cock and a guinea hen now. Whoops, I slipped, sorry. Oh, donkey foals. That's cute. And a chick. I assume it's a chicken chick as opposed to being a guinea hen chick. And the grizzly bear is still caged. I think we learned to uncage things. They have to be assigned to a pasture, and then you take them from the pasture afterwards. So I wish to add here ye old grizzly bear. And once that's done, we can then make it a war bear and have it join the fighting force. Okay. So a little dining area just inside. I'll put a door on this in a second, I promise. And I'm going to make it out of dolomite stones. That said, we're very low on raw dolomite, so we need to go do some more dolomite mining pretty soon. So destroy that one. Hey, Nerfed Gamer I am. Thank you for the brand new subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying the show we play here. Or the games we play here, the show we put on here, however you want to say it. But thank you for supporting the channel and being a friend and all that good stuff. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Very kind. Do we have enough blocks to keep this thing going? Yeah, I have to say that Dwarf Fortress has been like the most productive game of subscriptions recently. And it's always a reason to keep on playing it, of course, but also I'm glad people are especially enjoying this one as I stumble my way through figuring out how it works. And there's been quite a bit of stumbling, for sure. Oh no, a puppy has died. Oh, cruel world. Hey, Kang, how's it going, my friend? We mentioned that we were out of dolomite blocks. So this is the place we get more dolomite blocks. Also, more bedrooms. How exciting. Okay, the area we were digging before is now all magnetite. Though over here we'll get some more. So, unfortunately, we're getting very close to the edge of the map here, and I've been told do not dig to the edge of the map or things can go very, very poorly. So, yeah. I'm going to dig out just one more bedroom on each side there so that we're able to get a little bit more dolomite. They're like hearing me talk while you play Sapiens. I've never played Sapiens. Is it a good game? I actually don't know what Sapiens is. I think I saw it advertised somewhere at some point. It might be a strategy game, but past that I'm not quite sure. So if you want to tell me what it is, I'd love to know. If it's a strategy game, it can definitely go on the list of some game I'll play eventually. Did I say that weird things happen when I dig to the end of the map? So I don't know this definitively. What I know definitively is someone in chat has told me that if you dig to the very edge of the map, it is possible for enemies to spawn from there. Is this true? Is this false? I don't know. But I know that some viewer at some point said that. Sapiens is a very early in development game. That's cool. I mean, I love hearing about games that are early in development, and there are a lot of them, of course. But it then lets me keep an eye out for what games might be worth checking out. You know, like RimWorld, a game that I love more than any other, was at one point a game where it was just early access. And will it be good? Will it be cool? Well, I don't know. And it was. It was amazing. And there are lots of other early access games that don't quite work out, of course, but I'm delighted when they do. This is false. You actually can't dig out last spot. Uncertainty, thank you. So now we have a disagreement in chat, but I'm happy to say it's uncertain and I won't try it in the future. Hey, Brains, good seeing you. You remember early RimWorld? Absolutely. Yeah, and the people who believed in it early, probably gave the developers a lot of belief in themselves that they would make something worth doing, and I'm glad I got to be part of that, for sure. Okay, what was I going to say? So Warbear has now been trained. Cool. So Warbear gets to go free. And now, having been trained, can I assign it, or will it find its own leader? Let's find out. Pets. Bottom. Good. This is assign, correct? Assign to... The captain of the guard could be funny. I like the idea that he's, or she rather, is enforcing discipline and law and order, and if you disobey, the grizzly bear will eat you. So this is probably not the ideal decision, but yes. The captain of the guard now leads the grizzly bear around at all times. All right. Do we have migrants? We do indeed have migrants. Welcome to the team, folks. I see more children. What am I going to do with all these kids? All right. So new folks. We have a fancy woodcutter. We have another farmer. Nobody flashy yet. When I see people with no jobs, I do kind of wonder if I should be getting more picks in order to send them to the pit to keep on digging. A mere peasant. Often the mere peasants get assigned to either the pit or to the militia. So peasant Kelreglamus, you're definitely joining the mining team very soon. And then 1, 2, 3 more children. Look at all of these kids. Send them to the Atom Smasher. I want to be a good person. So they are helping with storing things. So they are doing some hauling, despite the fact that they are merely children. We'll call them chores. It's a petition. It's probably another guild hall. I'll look at that in just a second, because mining jobs, peasant guy. That light blue color means full of possibility. There you are, new peasant guy. Hopefully you have a pick for that. All right, what do you want? The Granite Hall, this is the mining group, would like to have a guild hall. So to this point, I've been putting absolutely all of my guild halls in the same area, up towards the surface. Because the miners spend the majority of their time down, is it a good idea to put a mining guild hall down instead, near the area where they're in the pit? And then should I also make them a separate dining area and sleeping area that far down? Because I can imagine spending a lot of their lives marching up and down, instead of hanging out down south. Whichever way, I will do this. But are there suggestions on where to put a guild hall for the Granite Hall of Miners? Traders are still here. The broker is already gone free. Good. But the halls near relevant work sites. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. The problem with the work site for the miners is it keeps being farther and farther down, of course. Hey, it's more, more limestone. I thought I saw it as a gem, but not quite. Okay, one really cool thing for me, and this is like probably not actually a big deal, but I'm delighted to find another source of dolomite, because for a while there I was worried that we would not have any more and that my base would begin to clash and not look like the color I want to look. So that's cool. In this direction, more aquifer probably. So if we scroll up a little bit, that's down. If we scroll up a little bit, we'll discover that. So we know that, no, we don't know that, sorry. Okay, we know at this level that the aquifer is here. So there's something aquifericious in that direction. Now, earlier, that is, say yesterday, I talked about trying to drain this aquifer into a large valley that's up above us. Yeah, here. So my curiosity is, if we dig through this area, can I get the dwarves out safely before this place floods terribly? So we'll probably need to make sure we have like a ramp out of it. But we have this gigantic valley, and I can imagine all of the beloved little trees would love to have scads and scads of water to wash them away, probably. One thing to keep in mind as we do this is we do have an opening into the base at this level. I'm guessing the door would hold back a flood if it came this way, but we just need to think very carefully about how this all fits together if we start flooding this area. Because, yeah, I think it will go up here fairly fast. Now, because water flows from above, if we were to make a giant wall, all right, if we were to make a roof here and then a giant wall on top of that roof that goes all the way up to surface level, am I right in thinking then? No, I'm not. Am I? No, it'll still flood, right? Because the water will come from both sides then. And the water flowing south here is irrelevant with respect to a torrent of water coming this direction. So maybe what we want to do is then have multiple ways to get to the water area and figure out what the correct level is after the water is settled. So perhaps we'll like lock down this door down here until the water gets figured out. I've never done a single water product before, and so I live in absolute fear that I'm going to do it wrong. Alright, the Baroness has banned things. Hunting is happening against a yak bull. Are you sure that's a good idea, boss? Alright, so someone has decided they want to go hunting against a yak bull. That I no longer see the yak bull means they've probably managed to pull that off. And I guess that's good. So I think the war dogs may be ensuring that my little hunter is not dying to these animals. Good stuff. I'm really glad we have some hunters now. Like, they're doing a good job. This poor one is seriously injured and can't stand terribly well. The yak bull will then be deceased. Awesome. I mean, I think that it hadn't shown up as being alive made me think that my hunter had succeeded. I was worried it was like rushing at my hunter and destroying him terribly. Petition unto us. The Hall of Summers, a farmer guild, would like to have a guild hall, a grand guild hall. Ooh, okay. I've never seen Grand Guild Hall before, so I believe it's the case that this guild hall belongs to that group. Is that true? Who tills? We till. Perfect. Are you farmers? The Hall of Summers Farmer Guild Hall. So it needs to be grand. I'm suspecting that grand happens when you get over 10,000. We got to make that somewhat nicer. We already have one super attractive item there. I think someone mentioned the other day that there's some page where I can pull up and see all of my artifacts. Is that objects? Yes. Okay, there are a whole bunch of family heirlooms. Do family heirlooms exist inside of the base? Or is this just the people saying, I know of an item, and that item is out there somewhere, I'd love you to find it for me? Yes, I think that's what it's saying. Or maybe it's saying that these belong to individuals, and so I can't use them. Where these ones are ones that are inside the base. Jim, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us. See you again real soon, I hope. I hope. I know that this is on display in a guild hall. This is in someone's hand. This is not being used because it's made of bone. This is already placed somewhere. So I think there are other artifacts for us to deploy to maybe make this room more valuable. So let me go ahead and put down another pedestal. Display, rather. And see what we can put on top of them. This is already smooth. It's not all etched, though. So we can also raise base value substantially by markings all to get etched up. Yes. I don't think I'm going to etch on the diagonal there, so we'll get rid of that one. And then can we etch on constructed walls? Hey, you can. All right. Base value is going to increase quite a bit here, and that's just fine. You do the floors also? I didn't realize that. Cool. Cool. So I will accept your petition. I'll make that for you very, very soon. Now, Guild Hall for Miners. So more distance between places means more chance to socialize with other dwarfs outside the guild. Am I right to think that's a good thing? I can imagine, because of Solidarity Forever, we could say we don't want Guild Hall dwarves to interact with non-guild dwarves. But maybe that's silly. Maybe it's a good idea for the dwarves to interact with other people not quite like them. Why is there a sock here? Why is there one sock in the Mugatorium? Actually, there are multiple of them. Alright, take that to the trash bin, please and thanks. Very well. So this is the place where the digging down begins. And it's relatively close to the dining room, so I will make a guild hall right here. Sir Jonathan Charles, thanks for resub. Half a year, 6 months. Super kind, super kind. I hope your year is going very well so far also. So far my year has just been a tremendous amount of streaming and working on YouTube videos. And yeah, back to teaching in like 12 days on the 16th, I think. Maybe it's the 14th. Whichever way. Fairly soon, back to teaching. And that'll be nice. But I will miss streaming quite as long each day. But it's been a good year so far. Hopefully we can continue saying that every single day for the rest of the 2023. I have some doubts, but maybe. I just saw we have a tremendous amount of charcoal finished. That's because I bought a bunch of wood from the humans. And so that wood's getting turned into charcoal. Someone's injured here. You're feeling faint. Moderate blood loss. Cannot stand. Are you the fellow that lost both your feet? Okay, so it has been treated. It's had their legs splinted. I wonder if they're able to find crutches. I see no crutches. So I'm going to make sure we have crutches available for this person. But yeah, this one is definitely the one who was badly damaged in war earlier, missing 2 feet. However, you are an adept axe dwarf. You continue fighting until you die someday. So I want to make crutches. I feel like I was in the middle of a story. I have no idea what it was about, though. Something teaching, something 2023. Whichever way, hopefully went very well for everybody. All right, crutch is. Can they be made of non-wood? They definitely can. How about an iron crutch? Does that sound nice? I think it does. So, way down here. Under conditions where there are fewer than 1 available, make 10. Perfect. I was then thinking about, should we make other iron stuff? Because we have a fair amount of iron right now. And I kind of suspect, yeah, there are no available work orders for the metalsmith. We've made crossbows of iron. We've made a full set of armor for everyone. We've made shields, etc., etc., etc. So we just need to figure out something else to make. Let's go and look through the list here and see what might be able to make them be cool and new. So you make furniture out of iron if you want to. Might be a waste. I have no idea if it's a waste. Siege equipment. I've never had siege equipment. What's that? Iron ballista arrowhead. So presumably I need to make ballistas to make that work. Trap components. I don't know about traps yet. Other objects. Altars and anvils and amulets and... Oh, cool. So we can use this to make iron items to trade. Or for my characters to wear themselves. An iron gem or iron coins. We have no currency yet. And then metal clothing. Crazy to imagine making clothes out of iron. It can't make iron, it can only make adamantine. Adamantine. Metal crafts are super valuable. Let's definitely do some of those then. It'll be something for the metalsmith to do consistently. We'd also make more weapons, but we'll see. Alright, big work order queue. I don't want to waste all of the iron, so I set up only making some of these. Rings, scepters, splints, statues. Oh, statues! We could probably use that to decorate some. Yeah, let's make some iron statues. You can melt the things you make. Of course I can. If I waste all my iron, I could find more iron. Thank you for the very good thought. There are fewer than 5 of them do 5. Make sure melt items on a repeating work order. It definitely is. Yeah, I set that up a while ago. We should also say, make sure that there are quite a few iron bars available. I don't know how many quite a few is. Let's say if there are more than 30, though. Now, are these summative? Do these both need to be satisfied in order to do the job? Or does it read in order? So, like, if there are fewer than 5 iron statues, get to work, independently of if this one happens. Because I'm not sure. All must be met. Thank you, condition. I appreciate that. Awesome. Okay, we then want to do also some rings or something. Iron bracelets? That sounds nice. We'll see if our dwarfs wear them. So again, assuming we have... No. I'm actually going to say when we have more than 30 bars. And what? Yeah, and fewer than 10. I'm gonna say make 1 instead of making 10. So we don't go nutso and like, there's 9 of them. Oh, now they're 19. So just 1 for now. Well, no. I do want to sell these, right? I want to sell them, so let's have even more. Say make 50 of them. Fine. From let's make 1 to make like 50. So with 30 iron bars, and there are fewer 10 of them, make 50. I'm gonna go even lower than that. Fewer than 1 of them. Cool for now. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully I have scads of money very, very soon. We'll see. And then here, why am I here? What am I doing? I have no idea why I'm here right now. Okay, mining level. Right, down here we found that there was the aquifer, and then we started talking about how to do the aquifer. I'd like to continue just digging to find the border of the aquifer, and golly gosh, more dolomite also. And then we're working on guild halls. So no one is currently etching. I do have a legendary etcher. I'm surprised he's not hopped to it. What is our legendary etcher currently doing? Might be faster to find him. I think it's stonemason also. More peasants. Peasants need employments. It's Burr. It's one of the Burrs. I remember that now. So by name, B is for Burr. There he is. Currently making a bed out of stone. So he is set up to do some work details that do include etching, but he's not restricted to only doing those. Nor are those restricted to only people in those jobs can do those jobs, correct? So stone cutting, everybody can do. Engraving, only selected. So this is intentional. I do want that because I want him to do the engraving. But he might get old and die. And so I probably want to cross-train somebody else to help with engraving. I just don't want to deal with the period where they make absolutely terrible engraving. So I want to wait until the engraver here is done with his other stonework. Fine. Now, will he ever be done with stonework? I don't know. So maybe I should take him off of stonework in order to ensure that he is focusing on his other job. But to do that, I have to do only selected. We'll trust to figure out eventually. Well, I'm going to go down here to work on the new guild hall. And I'm going to go ahead and smooth the floor here before I put it in the pedestal so we don't have to destroy it and come back later. Return in a moment, then upstairs again. Have I done smoothing here? I have not. Also, there's definitely some walls to fill in. And, golly gosh, additional gems. That's right. In this stream, we say golly gosh. I think golly gosh is a phrase I never actually use, like, in my real life. But on stream, for some reason, I do regularly. Also, I couldn't quite figure out why that shirt was on the ground. It's not. It is definitely on a pedestal. I just got confused. Speaking of pedestals. Alright. What does this red mean? I think red means there are few of these things. There were other artifacts or legendary items. One of them's a weapon. This battle axe is assigned for someone to use. There's a hammer, I believe, I can assign. Yes, Yakbone Warhammer. There you go. So that will raise the value a little bit. Red means installed. Thank you. Thank you. I believe that's all the legendary items I have for right now, though there may be a shield, possibly. I should probably put things down as soon as they're made. When we get the legendary items. Yeah, there is. A dog bone buckler. a very strange name, but yeah, I'll deploy that in the other guild hall, possibly. Okay, so here I would like to put down a claystone wall all the way along there. Done quite enough. We'll look into the problem of blocks in a moment here. I might want to set up separate jobs for each of the different kinds of blocks I want, just to make sure they all get done kind of quickly. I'll look at that in a second. Fighting is happening. Goodbye, merchants. Good job hunting. Some of the items that are here, I'm surprised to see. So, earlier we accidentally stole some items from some traders because we had to deconstruct the trade post for them to go away. And most of them I managed to smash outside, but these two items here did not end up in the smash pile. And I'm not quite sure why that is. So these we do not rightfully own. We'll see eventually. More selenite. Selenite was used to, or selenite. Isn't Selena the goddess of the moon, maybe? I think something like that. We looked up yesterday what it gets turned into, and it's not copper, right? The tetra something is the copper one we found. I should probably set up to smelt that also. I don't quite know what copper is best for right now, but having some available could be really nice. Okay, we then go back downstairs to here, where there's a work order set up to do magnetite ore. Now, I set up as a local job, because we only had the one, but I want to go ahead and set up both magnetite and tetra, whatever it is, tetrahedrite maybe, to be universal jobs, because eventually I have more than just one of those spots. So, smelts. Magnetite first. And I think I want to say, if there's magnetite, smelt it. No, I don't want to say that. I mean, I do. I want to say, if there's more than one, and there are fewer than, we'll say, 25 iron bars. That's all I think. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Now, we actually don't need the greater than one condition, do we? Because if there are fewer iron bars, they'll go looking for magnetite at all. So I think it's an unnecessary condition, but I'll leave it nonetheless. All right, same thing then for smelts, the T1. Tetrahedrite? Tetra. We'll set up exactly the same kind of job, in which, oh, it gives copper and silver both, right? There's a 20% chance of silver, right? I think that's right. So if there's more than one of you, and I don't think I can go intentionally looking for silver. Maybe we can, though. Again, fewer than, let's say, 25 of those. And I bet we can make some very fancy stuff out of silver that will really delight the dwarves to see. All right, cool. We'll see how that works. So lots of smelting happening. Once again, we gotta find some coal. And I continue to think there is no coal available here at all. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so down to the pits. And we got a pop-up again that said there is dampness found. First pronunciation seems right. Tetrahedrite, I mean, I assume it is. I occasionally engage in silly pronunciations just to see how you all react to them. And the answer is usually pretty poorly. All right, more socks, more good. Okay. So this direction is wetness. Are the other two directions that way also? No, they're not yet. You also haven't found any coal. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I sure do wish I'd made a closer bit of attention or paid more attention to the earlier embarkation, because that would have definitely taught me a lot about if there's coal here. So, that room is dug out. Glorious, glorious. So now we would like to mark it to Smooth entirely. Amazing. I didn't really measure how far in I went. We may end up expanding this more, which means we need to make sure we don't engrave the backside, because if we engrave the backside and then mine it out, people get mighty, mighty, mighty cranky. Let's go ahead and check the guild hall here. We have to increase in value. Its value is now still 2,000. So they brought the hammer here, and it seems to have made no meaningful difference. Unfortunate. Do we have higher quality thrones to share? Not especially, but better than nothing. How about higher quality tables? That's pretty good. Though I think these are valued only in the hundreds, maybe. Perhaps even less than that. So I shouldn't get overly excited by dropping them off here. The dwarves are endlessly greedy for more and more expensive things. Okay. What I like about the artifacts, they do spike value quite a bit. But I guess not all of them. So this has not happened yet, the smoothing, which means, I said before, I probably want to force my excellent engraver to just get engraving. Oh, when you click on dude, it moves it to only selected. So earlier, I could not figure out why on earth some really important job was on only selected do it. It's because I clicked on the name in hopes of seeing the character. That's exactly what happened there. So there's no way for me to tell him he's not allowed to do this unless I force him to do just the engraving job. And since there's engraving to do right now, I think I want to do that. So only select to do this. He's exclusively doing engraving now. So that should all get knocked out. I guess we could go through and try to engrave all of the bedrooms. Something I don't know about this game yet that some of you surely do is to what degree are raids in this game determined by how valuable your base is. Like in RimWorld, it is the most important thing. You do not randomly increase base value without a good reason to do so. But if I select the entire bedroom area and mark all of it to engrave, will that then cause the entire goblin nation to rise against me simultaneously? That'd be pretty annoying, I gotta say. I got one Dolomite block. All right, so this table has an assigned worker who should be making blocks all the livelong day. But they have other jobs also. So I think we're going to restrict them to only working on that. And I'm very, very sorry for that. But we have here claystone and limestone, and there should be some dolomite here. But there's just not yet, unfortunately. So I need more haulers to help with that. But for right now, she's going to have to go find dolomite herself wherever it is. Which is right here, so not so far away. Which, as I said before, I am considering... I'm actually just going to do this. The newest peasants, who have been saying they have no job, I want to insist that they are haulers. But I don't want to say that only they can haul. So is there a way to do that? The peasants who are not miners, I want you on that job. Now, I wonder if they'll prioritize it. I think they will. So you must haul always. And then this guy as well, must haul always. But I want to say everybody can do that. I think this means, we'll see, that they are going to haul forever and always, though other people can help as well. We'll look in a little bit and see if that's happening. But I think having some dedicated haulers to move rocks around especially would be, frankly, amazing. Okay, I want to fix this too. So this is one of the things that are actually factually on the list. We had some trouble with how we dug out our entrance area here. And I had to channel this floor and then remove the ramp here and then build a staircase up. Should fix it. So we're going to remove the ramp like so. And when that's done, we'll build the staircase, and then there'll be a second way into the base. Now, the concern with that is that this direction is so much less defended, namely not defended at all. And I don't know if monsters can kick down doors. I assume they can. My goal, though, is to have another militia group that will hang out in this area. So I want to turn this area into a tavern and trading area, and then move my trading area away from here. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, Mech, thank you. I'm glad that will work. Appreciate it. More wetness, more wetness. So we can go ahead and remove all of this. Okay. So, up here, this is wet, correct? It is not. This is wet, correct? It is not. This is. Okay, do I know what's below there? I don't. Okay, if I want to try to drain just this area. So happy to report that I've missed this area entirely in my upper fortress. So I think what I want to do is at the level of the upper fortress, I want to try and put a drain in right here. And the reason why I want to do it at the level of my upper fortress is believing that water runs downhill. It'll fill this area entirely and then stay inside of its hole below the ground. And not flood the base. Except this area over here. Now, because we found where that aquifer is, I was talking earlier about trying to make a well. And so the well would replace the brook here. And then even if this floods, it's not a big deal for us. So long as it does not flood into here, but I can make a wall here before we do the digging. And then the question would be, does it flood all the way up to the waterfall? Which would be unfortunate, but would not be the end of the world. Doors can be broken by strong enemies. Helix, thank you for that. I'm glad to know that. I don't think it would flood that high, because that would be... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. It'd be 10 layers up to flood my waterfall room. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I think it's unlikely at least. Why am I afraid of a flood? Because I'm just about to empty an aquifer, and I've never done that before. And so I don't know what will happen. So I'm gonna poke a hole in the wall and hope the water does not flood the whole base. Them's the facts. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, cool. One of my peasants found a job. Is now a proper miner. Before I do that, I need to build a well. So we're going to do that. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of risky play I normally would not do, but because losing is fun, we're going to give it a shot and see what happens. And if we lose the base due to flooding, we'll have a whole bunch of jokes about waterlogged dwarves, and then we'll start again somewhere new. So, on... Huh. Why have these not been smelted yet? I thought I set up a forever job to smelt things, but these have not been smelted. Aww. Let's figure out what's going wrong in the work order queue there. So is there actually a smelt forever job? Melt a metal object. If there are more than one melt designated items, melt metal object, that is satisfied. So there are melt designated items, maybe they haven't been taken down yet, and so tomorrow they'll get back to it. Maybe. We just struck something, and I clicked it off too fast, so it might be down the pit here. Also, I'd probably go ahead and change the pit designation level to somewhere far lower down. We've struck more magnetite. All right, really no big deal at all. This direction's water. That is roughly what we expected. Over here is even more magnetite. Fairly soon, it might make sense for us to dig down again from level 30 to level 35 or something. Okay, so the well. The aquifer I'm intending to drain is over here. I wonder if it's one big aquifer or if they're somehow segregated. The hospital's here. Do I know if there's any water below this? I don't. I'd like to know. So let's try to mine over there, and maybe we can put a well directly in the hospital. Be awesome if so. Okay. While that's happening, I'm going to go ahead and seal this up. And for the moment, I'm just going to make a heavy wall here and let no one go down there ever again. If the flood doesn't happen the way I think it might, we'll then remove the wall and use that again. And we'll use some limestone blocks for that. No dolomite blocks still. Gotta look in dolomite soon, because I really need to seal this off also. Okay. What is happening with the block makery? Where is that block maker? Her name is Oodle of Noodle. You are making dolomite blocks. You're just, yeah. Having to find dolomite deep down and then carry it all the way back upstairs to here. It should be living here, correct? Economic stones, dolomite is allowed. And there's nowhere else it's allowed. And I thought there was some right over here. There is. So for whatever reason, she's preferring to go down stairs multiple levels from here instead of just walking over this way. I guess I don't know how distance works in the game right now, but cool stuff. Fair enough, sleep well. See you again soon. Got about an hour of stream left to go. I sure do hope you all enjoyed it today as we are stumbling our way towards glory. Okay. I need to also make the barracks for my ranged folks. I said I was going to do that, and that has not happened yet. I got to remember to pull up the list of things I've promised to do and actually accomplish some of them from time to time. I think we have cabinets ready also. Do we? We do. 3 more of them. And then I don't know if I actually declared these as bedrooms quite yet. Let's check and see. I mean, the ones with no beds are not going to be bedrooms, I'm afraid. We'll check in a little bit. Rotten clothes on the floor. It should be going somewhere. We'll see where in a while. Trusting that the hauler can get it. Alert of damp stone down below. Okay, so I'm like, we'll call it 95% sure that there is water available directly underneath the hospital. I'm gonna try to mine in this direction and see what they find. And maybe try to cut across. Oh, we didn't dig here because there's water here. So yeah, I am now, we're gonna call it 97% sure that there is water directly beneath the hospital. How lucky ducky are we on that, huh? Pretty great. So I've never made a well before. Let's see if we can figure out how to do that. It may just be make a well. Is it a workshop? Is farming water? I don't think so. It's not water, it's wet rock. Yeah, but isn't wet rock immediately adjacent to water? Right, I don't... Yeah. This feels unnecessarily pedantic, but it's a machine fluid? Thank you. Thank you for knowing things. Alright, so... machine fluid. The well. Oh, Noms, how are you? Is your syllabus done?
Yes.
Hey, good job. Noms has been trying to do her syllabus past few days. Well done.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Are you feeling good?
Yeah, time for party.
Time for parties. All right. Well, we'll take you out for a big birthday celebration today. Place the well in an area above water to provide a relatively safe area for the citizens to draw water. Requires mechanisms, blocks, a chain or rope, and a bucket. All right. All right. We have those things. Needs open space. Oh. Okay. So does that mean it needs open space around it, like in a 3x3? Or does it mean we have to dig down and find the water level? Because I was hoping it was the case that we just like put the well there and then get digging to find the hole. I have to channel under it. Okay. If I channel down, can my dwarf consistently like get back out? Or do I need to have a staircase running next to the channel so they can climb their way back out? The tile is placed down to the water level in the open space all the way. All right, I'm happy to do that. My question is just, do I need to channel just the one spot? Not all the way down? Okay, I might be confused. We'll go ahead and channel this one and see what happens. So, channel. There. So I'm relatively certain there's not water immediately under it. I'm fairly sure it's a few levels down. Like, more than a few. If you channel out and it fills with water. Okay. So we need to keep channeling down until we get here or here or something. I lost my account. It's good to see you. Thank you for your kindness. If it's a few down, you dig until you hit it. So when you say you dig until you hit it, do you mean any dwarf will keep digging, or I as a player can keep digging? Because I recognize as we go down here, water spurting out here would be an issue. So I need to enclose this area. I myself keep digging. Cool. So what is the exact tile I want? This one. So the one just south of that rock. Cool. So I want to enclose that area because I don't want to fill this whole spot. Use just limestone. It's right there, no problem. and that. Actually, factually, while we're here, we can channel that. Now, will that help us even a little bit? No, because I need to make sure that my little dwarf friends have a way down. So I will put a staircase next to this running all the way. Okay. So I think the one thing I'm really concerned about as I do this is I don't fully understand water pressure in this game. And so I think I have two questions. Let's assume that we have to dig down to the level just above this, because we know that there is wet rock here, which implies, I think, that there's water here, or possibly just above there. So there's water around here somewhere. So I'm going to assume I have to dig to this level here, which is one above. Assuming that that's the first level of water, and I have a channel running all the way up to here, is it possible for there to be sufficient water below us that it will drive up? You don't think you can get pressure to aquifers. All right, that is my concern. Is it possible for the aquifer to have more inside of it that will expand out? Because like an oxygen not included, it is possible to have pressure function in such a way that you can open an area up and it will rise out of it. It's not water. Okay. I'm not going to say I'm going to ban you, but I don't. Are you saying it's magma? Are you saying it's magma? I don't understand what you're saying. Like, it says it's damp. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Are you saying it doesn't function like real life water, and so I shouldn't like import physics? If so, that's fine. It's water impregnated rock. Okay, I understand now. I think I understand now. So, if I were to... Where's a water spot? Where's the water spots? So, if I were to dig out this spot right here, I would not then have a torrent of water coming out. It would be a tiny little drip, drip, drip instead. Is that correct? Because, yeah, when I think of aquifers, I guess I don't know anything about them, but I assumed there was, like, enough water inside of it that the water would come out in more than a drip, drip, drip. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was definitely importing oxygen not included, like buckets of water beneath the ground, into this game. Excellent. My apologies for being very, very confused. I thought you were being pedantic on, it's not water, it's damp rock. Damp does not mean water. I was like, I don't understand why you're arguing with me about this. But okay, it's water infused rock. Cool. So my earlier question about if at the surface level I was to breach, the wall at the level where the aquifer is, the aquifer does not drain. The aquifer will just eternally drip, 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 drip. Is that correct? Two Loots, awesome seeing you. It's been a year since you caught my stream. Yeah, definitely a year ago, I was not streaming. I was in a stream crisis, and hadn't streamed until like June or so. So I'm back streaming regularly for about 6 months now. It's good to see you. It is eternal drip. Okay. This is why I was concerned about my base flooding. So, okay. The only way I would have to worry about my base flooding is if, let's say, like there's a huge, infinitely tall wall along the south edge of the map, then over a sufficiently long period of time, this southern area would fill up, and then my base would flood. This is correct, yes. I think this is correct. However, because there's not an infinitely tall wall at the south edge of my map, it's not going to flood the base. Cool. Cool. Does this change everything? This might change everything. Aquifer water will not go up. Okay, wait, really? So even if there's an infinitely tall wall here, the aquifer water would never pile up? Okay, my mental model's again mistaken. I feel like I have to get out MS Paint and start drawing what I understand, and you all can point out where I'm wrong about it. Fun. Eventually I'll be a master of this game, just not today. It will pop to the level of the aquifer. It won't rise above the level of aquifer. Okay, so even if there's open area for the aquifer to fill, it will not fill it. Okay, so I'm going to go into the pit again. We know this is damp stone. If I were to, assuming this is the very top of the aquifer here, if we were to make a little chimney that goes up one layer, the aquifer would never fill that chimney. Cool. I feel like we're learning things. Good. So now I'm actually much less concerned about digging this channel because it's not going to spurt all the way up here because, to the best of my knowledge, there aren't any aquifer tiles at this level. Maybe. Maybe. All right, we're going to begin to dig down a staircase here because it's the case that our little buddy miners will stop mining when they run into damp stone. Okay, presumably between this level here and this level here, they will stop digging and that will be fine. Once that's done, we can then channel alongside all the way. All right. I said it earlier, the most confusing part of this game for me was, am I going up or am I going down? I think it's the case now that aquifers may be the new most confusing thing. For you all, what's the most confusing thing in the game? Like, is it magma? I've heard some complaints about people not quite understanding magma. The ramp has been removed here. We now want to go ahead and make, no, not dig a staircase, build a staircase between this and one above. And this is magnetite, I think. Let's just make it out of limestone blocks, if I have them. We have no blocks right now, really? I didn't clay. Oh, we do have claystone. Oh, they are. Limestone's there. I just missed them. Okay, cool. Hidden. Cannot build this location. Video game? Oh. I thought I had this figured out. Wait, maybe I do. It has put a blueprint down, so something might be happening here. I think we're good. I think it was saying I can't start building at this level, which is fine. And then we'll build stairs from this level up again if we need to. The stairs do still confuse me a little bit. Okay. Does one wide hallways cause a bottleneck? Yeah, so dwarves who are standing on the same tile as another dwarf are slowed down in that movement. So I have had like the ridiculously large staircases, and hallways to avoid that. Now, I actually don't know if it's only on stairs or if it's in hallways also. But I learned early on that if you have a 1x1 staircase, the dwarves will not be able to climb past it very quickly. So I'm not sure. Not sure. Okie dokie. I believe we put some beds down over here. This game. Alright, we got ourselves some more bedrooms to declare as bedrooms. Multi-painting. Bedrooms for everyone. Glorious. And then the same thing here. Sorry, I can read. Busy Amateur. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I'm definitely an amateur when it comes to good old DF. Then one more there. Awesome. And I do wonder how many bedrooms we actually have. Like, surely not enough for every dwarf to get one. Actually, nowhere near enough. We may have at most 40 bedrooms on 128 people. Ooh-wee. So I probably need to find a way... Okay, if I expand the hallway like this, I think we're fine. And then we have another giant apartment area over here. The other possibility would be go down this way and have a giant apartment building over here. Okie dokie. How's that stair digging going? Have we found it? We found it. Okay. So, this is not damp. This is damp. Presumably then, this is the top layer of the aquifer. The aquifer is damp stone. The damp stone will not fill above itself. So I need to channel down through here and down through here, I think. And that will then let me fill this tile with water, I think. And then the well can fetch water from the aquifer. I think. I think. Will having larger bedrooms for dwarves increase their happiness? So someone earlier, a few days ago, said it actually decreases their happiness to have large bedrooms because they want to feel cozy in their little dwarf nooks. I don't know if this is true. I make large bedrooms primarily so people complain about the size of my bedrooms. Okay, so we want to try channeling through each of these. Sound like bunk to you? Yeah, I don't know. The number of things people come to my channel and say, Resorty, this is how the game really works. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we finish channeling there. Masterpiece Hoary Marmot Leather Shoe. Ooh-wee. Optimal size is 3x3. How are we defining optimal here? The larger and more majestic it is, it gives happier thoughts. Hey, K-Space, a lot of arbitrariness to DF you didn't observe in RimWorld. So, I'm not sure about arbitrariness. I think it's freedom of the individual characters. Like, in RimWorld, I know exactly how to set the work queue to do exactly what I want. I think in this game, unless you really tightly control who does what, it's occasionally somewhat confusing to figure out why dwarves are doing what they're doing. Or at least that's my experience so far. And I'm still very new to the game, but we'll see. Okay, a dwarven child. First time I've ever seen a dwarven child do this. You can look at their thoughts and see what they think. All right, here's what I want to challenge that. Let me pull this up and let me show you why I'm very, very, very confused. So there are three big crankies here. And in RimWorld, I know I can pull up thoughts that show me why they're big crankies. Okay. So, yeah, exactly. This is a perfect representation. This person is big cranky. However, there's nothing to be upset about. When we go to their personality, to their needs, she's quite focused with satisfied needs. We can look at her thoughts, and very happy, blissful in fact, embarrassed after not having a bedroom. Fine. So, when I say that it's easier for me to understand what's happening in RimWorld, like if someone says, I am big cranky, I'm about to have a break, I'm fine with like pulling up their needs and their mood and say, okay, their family died or they are starving. This makes sense to me. But if they say all of my needs are met, I'm having only blissful thoughts, there's nothing to be upset about. However, I'm big cranky. It just makes no sense to me. And I think when I've talked about this previously, folks have said, that's just Dwarf Fortress. Not everything makes sense. Fine. It's just not as explicit to a newer player especially what on earth is going on. So this room is going to be for the Miners Guild. Do you dig Solidarity? Oh, that's nice. I would definitely join that group. Solidari. Close enough. When I look at the overview, I click through all needs and thoughts. Let me do it again. Maybe there's a place I'm not seeing. But 1 second there. So this is a guild hall. It is for miners. What is its value? It's only a meeting place. It needs more value to get to 2,000. Okay. Do I have sufficiently nice furniture? Almost surely I do not. There's also a grand guild hall I promised to make upstairs. We'll have to go figure that out in a second. But 1 second. Alright, we'll do that child in a second. So in the grand pile here, we go and find Big Cranky Fellow. This one, Big Cranky. Pull up. Never want to follow advice. Okay. We go to thoughts. Recent thoughts. Bliss and such. Needs and thoughts tabs. So personality needs satisfied. So that's my confusion. Both the needs page, good to go. The thoughts page, seemingly good to go, except for a little bit complaining about the rain and a little bit about dining tables. Maybe the memories. So a little uneasy about being in the rain. Accepting, remembering, seeing the goblin hex crew die, became less anxious. I don't know. So is there something I'm missing? Like, is there a place where this person might explain their issue? Or is it just because they're a child? Many of you are suggesting that children have no thoughts, so they can start quite sad. That's a sad story. Are the only kids, are the only people who are big angry children? The children have enough toys. I have some toys. I don't know if it's enough. 1 big cranky, 2 big cranky, 3 big cranky. So, yeah, all the ones who are very unhappy are children. Are the children doing chores? I don't know. Where would I flag that? I don't think I've changed any flags on the question of chores. I'm not sure. Just because they're children. Okay, that works then. I'll accept that some of this is confusing because of they're just being children. All right, you're a little bummed out. What's wrong, buddy man? So you have needs. Untroubled by unmet needs. Wants creativity and a more exciting life. I said earlier I want to make a tavern to help with some of those things. Chores are in labor standing order. Cool. Chores. So I think someone said earlier that allowing children to do chores allows them to train and build up their skills so they're more effective adults when they get there. Is it perhaps more important to keep them happier? Now, all this hauling seems really, really nice. But no chores. No chores, no chores. Okay, what does this dwarven child want from me? Which one did you take over? Wait, this guy's healthy, but saying he's maybe unhealthy. Can't stand. Oh, this is the fellow who had his feet cut off. So he'll forever say, I'm wounded, I'm wounded. I don't know. I don't know. You have crutches, though? I'm relatively sure I made him crutches. Still coated in dwarf blood. I'm sorry, brother man. So, his lower leg has an infection, apparently. Good job to the doctor. Hopefully get that figured out sooner or later. Taking my Fey mood. Does Fey mood always mean is taking over a workstation? Perhaps not. I'm not seeing, do I have soap? No. At least not that I know of. I haven't made like a soap making station. I should probably do that. Alright, so soap was made with like fat, I think. Is that likely? Yes. Is that a farming? Soap making, here we go. Uses tallow, namely rendered fat, or oil, here with lye, to make soap. Okay. I have no idea where to find all those things, but let's look and see what we can do. Also, dolomite blocks being made again. Cool. The buckets also, we have some buckets made. I don't know if we have enough. We'll see, we'll see. I'm guessing that rendering of fat happens at a farm stand. Is that true? That is not true. If we put it on the giant work queue, maybe we figure out how it's done then. So, render, I think is the word I want. It is, it is. The butcher stand, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so glob. Apparently glob is the word for is there fat available? Alright, if there's unrotten renderable globs, there are none right now. So I suspect that all of the animals we've slayed previously, butchered previously, either haven't had fat in them, which seems unlikely, or the fat has gone bad. Okay, make 10. Sure, sounds good. Now, has fat gone outside? Are you fat? You're a nose. These are little body parts. This one's hand. That's very unfortunate. A child is playing in the outside. There are skins there. Huh. Oh, they're rotten skins. That's fine then. Okay, so this character found the Crafts Dwarf's workshop. What would you like from me? She's out and about getting things herself. We'll keep an eye and see if she asks for more. Does the butcher have fat? No. Oh, the towel may be used in cooking. This is one of those things I'm guessing one learns as time goes by. Which things to allow in the kitchen and disallow in the kitchen as you play the game. Because I've definitely just kind of left everything available to use. Okay, I don't see any tallow right now. So maybe that means I have none available. So next time we have tallow, I need to use it or mark it as unavailable. Did the well work. Haven't gotten to that recently. I'm trying to do like 5 things right now, unfortunately. Okay, I'd like to kill some animal to hopefully get some fat to turn into some tallow to disallow tallow so that I can begin making soap. I'm guessing the water buffalo is full of fat. I don't know if dogs are. We'll see. Oh, look at that. We have some baby horses now. That's great. All right, we'll see what the dogs produce real soon. When we get the pop-up about the dog has died, we'll then figure out what's going on. Where's the child? Bring me the child. Also, has my cat healed up yet or no? Yeah, it's healthy now. So previously not the healthy, sorry. Previously the cat said they were severely wounded. And so it recovers quickly. And it still says it cannot stand, despite the fact it also says it's healthy. So has a bunch of massive scars. But I don't see here anything missing entirely. Nonetheless, it's moving very, very slowly. Water buffaloes are full of water, not fat. Alright, fine for fine. It's very confusing. I need to find the fat buffalo instead. Are you the child? Sazir, it says. So, can we find a kiddo named Sazir? There you are. Okay, so the kiddo is just creepily standing there. So the kid went way, way down to the pit, is currently hauling some limestone. This poor child has spent the rest of their life trying to climb up with some limestone. Love it. All right, I'll check out later. Good luck. A dog has died. Good stuff. There is dog fat. Great. So the dog fat should go to the kitchen. No, we say don't cook with fat. Yes. Kitchen, meat and such. I wish I could say all fats, not just dog fat. Or are they uninterested in using dog fat? They're uninterested in that. Very good. So that will then go to the work order for make that into whatever comes next. Okay, so it's not globs. Because just listed as dog fat instead. They won't use the fat, they use the tallow. Okay, it's possible I do not know the distinction. So the tallow is rendered fat, correct? I think that's right. So, okay, my confusion then is here it says look for globs. Now, is glob the general word? It is. All right, the glob is the general word for any kind of fat, apparently. Even though it's listed as just being dog fat, globs include that. Cool. Pickle Man, I'm not sure I said hi to you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh boy, too busy thinking about dog fat. All right. We dug channel down. and then we hit we don't know what. So, have I actually chosen the area right next to the aquifer? So we know this is a damp stone, and we know this is not. So I'm going to force them to mine this spot and hope that this will gradually flood with aquifer water. Now, it's possible that's below instead. Either way, we'll figure it out. Xenoc, Super Fuzzy Nova, I do appreciate all those a whole bunch. Thanks for your kindness. Means the whole world to me. This may be a mistake. Let's see what happens. It's crazy. It's damp on every side, but not right there. Glob is rock nut paste, fat, tallow, slurry, and magma. Uh-oh, brother man. Why are you in the hole there? It's an upward slope. He can get back out. If not, we'll remember you forever. It's still damp. Okay, so I thought that damp meant is one spot away from aquifer tile. But it still says just damp. Do damp tiles seep? Or do the ones that seep have a different name? Because these are still showing just damp. And I somewhat hesitate to continue to dig out. I guess what it could be saying is the spot that's making it damp is actually one below. I don't know. Who or what just died? Don't you worry about that puppy dog. That puppy dog wanted to give its life for the greater glory of the base. Okay, so they refused to dig here initially. The issue is the well, or the wall can be wet from water present or damp from an aquifer. Okay. So I dug down from above, like so, and I believe that means because none of these are damp, then if there's water, it's below this level, or below this level. Now, maybe that's not true. I don't really want to dig out much more because I don't want to have to fill this level. I wouldn't have to do that, would I? I just need water in this tile here to get to my well. Like, all this is to get a well right here. So I guess I'm going to keep digging and hope for the best. Damp walls leak into or to nearby non-walls. So I'm not 100% sure on that, just because, like here, this is a damp wall, but there's been no water leakage yet. Now, it might be they're incredibly slow. This has been open probably for 4 seasons, 5 seasons. I don't want to say I don't believe it's possible for water to be that slow, but it is possible that water is that slow. So I'm not sure. Yeah, back to playing Minesweeper a moment longer. So, wait, where am I? Hospital. Hospital. Did I declare the guild hall? So the dudes are hanging out in the guild hall. It is just insufficiently valuable still. Yeah, need another 1,000 money. So the inclusion of the tables didn't really help at all. I can show off like some fancy armor. I have nothing super fancy, but it'll be at least a little nicer. We also started making some iron bracelets. Those might be very attractive to show off. So let's put a display there. Oh, fancy, fancy. Oh, even fancier. Okay. Put a floor and engrave it. So I've done some engraving. If I go up to here, where my other ongoing guild hall issue is, they've engraved along the walls here. A legendary engraver has done so. What is the value now here? Only 2,000 question mark. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. So I'm relatively sure it was 2,000 question mark when we started. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a guild hall in the first place if it hadn't been 2,000 value. So maybe the issue is my appraisal here as opposed to the actual value. I told them I'd make it a grand guild hall, and I assume that's 10,000. We can engrave the floor also. Oh, instead of engraving the rock floor, it's better to put a floor in first and then engrave that floor. Okay. Let's try that then. So, do I have any kind of attractive flooring? I can't go under the tables. Oh, cursed tables. So I have a little area that is for showing the story of the dwarves. Right in the middle here. Okay. Now let's make that out of whatever kind of blocks I have. I have too few blocks of every kind. So, lovely birch. Not enough. I need 12 at least. I have 12 of anything. There's gypsum on the floor. Can we use gypsum for this? Unfortunately not. The value for rock isn't that great. Oh, really? Okay. I guess I assumed incorrectly that dwarves would love the look of the walls. I have 12 hazel. So I do. Thank you for noticing that. Totally missed that. Cool. So that will get put in, and then we'll engrave that and see what happens. Okay. This is also assigned as a guild hall, yes? Yes. Yes. All right, I want to continue building walls here as possible. I think I have like 4 more clay stones all. Engraving on the wall is only visible from the side it was engraved. No, don't tell me this. Wait, really? I have no idea from what side they engraved it. Oh gosh, this game. Oh gosh. Is that true? Is that actually true, Tulutz? I mean, I don't doubt you, like, in any profound sense, but I have no idea what side they engraved it from. Okay, well, it is true. You not steer me wrong. I don't think anyone's intentionally steering me wrong. I think it's like in games like this that are super complex and somewhat opaque in their mechanics, occasionally there become like folk accounts of how the game works, and people repeat as true things that are potentially not true. For example, for a very long time over in the RimWorld world, a lot of people believed that the developer, Tynan Sylvester, had said he would never put kids in the game. He never said this. Instead, it was a developer of a mod who said that they would never put kids in the game because they were worried about how people would use the kids, etc. And people took this claim from the mod dev and ascribed it to Tynan himself. And so about like 5 or 6 months ago, maybe a year ago now, Tynan made a Reddit post where he said, "I have never said this." And now maybe Tynan is lying, but it seems more likely that the community of RimWorld were just mistaken about what the guy had said. So I think any time that a viewer says something that is not immediately verifiable, like if I could click here and it said, this was engraved from the left-hand side, only people standing on the left-hand side can read it, I'd say, okay, cool, amazing, sounds good. But because I can't see from the game that only one side is visible, and it appears to be engraved on both sides, I then tend to like not doubt, but just want further confirmation. And again, it's not about you in particular or anybody else. It's just games with opaque mechanics are very difficult to nail down sometimes, what they actually do and actually want. Okay, are you actually blocking that spot, brother man? What are you doing? What are you doing there? I'll resume that one and hopefully it'll move eventually. Okay. Looking lovely, miners. I'm glad you got a place to hang out. Pedestal's here now. So I'm relatively sure I don't have any more artifact level items inside the old base here. That's placed, that's placed. This is not placed, I think. It's called Ophilocal, and it appears to be a glove. I'm not sure if I placed the dog shield yet. So check both of those. So I wish to place a shield. Hey, how's it going, Tutu? Hope you're having a good day. It's a dog bone shield if we have it. Hey, it's still there. Okay. I have no idea how much it's worth. We'll show it to them. And we'll see how that changes the value in a little bit. Okay. Back down to figuring out that. Oh! Is that water? It's water! Okay. So, it is just labeled as damp. So it's not immediately obvious, just from mouse over, which ones will dump water and which ones will not dump water. However, we have standing water. It is the teensy tiniest little bit, but it is ours. Amazing, amazing. Scrolling so you can see it more. Look, look, look. It's water. It's water. I'm zooming in all the way. I'm still pushing the zoom in button deeper and deeper. Behold, it's blue. It's great. As I said, though, it's not exactly clear which damp ones will give water, but something there is now leaking. Nice. Oh, it's hidden or specific goals. I'm sorry. I apologize. I occasionally forget this thing is here. But yes, there is in fact water there. And Denyetta, how are you? It's been a while, my friend. Hope you had a really good day. I need to put specific goals somewhere. But water. Very good. Very good. So it's very, very, very low amounts of water. 1 out of 7. But I believe I was told that if there's any water available, we can then put a well there. And that will be enough to make the well work. Is this true? I have no idea. Okay, can I now just plop down a well? It is mechanics, machines, fluids, well, boop. I need a chain first. I don't believe I've ever made a chain before. We have lots of iron, so I bet we can do this. Boop. Make me just a chain. Probably at the forge instead. Make me just one. Other objects. Iron. Okay, we go to the grand work queue. So I can't be bothered to hunt through things. There we go. It is a forge indeed. Forge me iron chains. So when we have fewer than one of you, do I need a lot of chains? Let's only have fewer than 5, just make 1. And hope that's sufficient for the time being. Okay. I think we also need a bucket. I believe we have the bucket, though. And I believe also that we need to have... There's something else. We go back to looking at this thing. It'll tell us what exactly we need. Machines fluids, the well. It's on the mouse over there. Open space above water. Blocks, a chain of rope, and a bucket. I think we have all those things. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Also, what are these things? Are those statues? Oh, I made these statues to place them and then never actually placed them. We'll see real soon. Hey, Caseface, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Only a little more stream time left today, but definitely back tomorrow with some more DF. And then the day after that, we'll have some Football Manager, then some RimWorld, and then probably back to DF again next week. Since I started setting specific goals for myself, I'm enjoying this game so much more. So those of you who have gotten like a little frustrated and bounced off the game yourselves, maybe try that. Because what I found very frustrating was just like, I'm trying to do everything at once and nothing is getting done at all. These are iron statues of lizards and dwarves and all the rest. And they're worth potentially 1,000 money each. This is how we raise the value of all the guild halls very quickly. Okay. So having placed the fancy shield in here, the room now says that it is worth 2,000, but also a Grand Guild Hall. I feel like I'm missing something, because Grand Guild Hall starts at 10,000, I thought. So how on earth do I figure out what the actual value of the room is? And if it's both a Grand Guild Hall but appraised at 2,000, have I completed the petition for the miners? How good's my broker? Is that the issue? Okay. Let's check out the broker and see. Alright, it's Ustrir Athreros. Okay, put my name and then scroll backwards. Sure. Oh, is it bookkeeper, not broker? Yeah, which one does the appraising? I thought it was the broker, but maybe not. Let's mouse over and see. Nobles, broker. Use the appraised skill to allow you to see the value of items in the fortress. Bookkeeper, accurate count. So I believe the bookkeeper just knows how many things there are, or the broker knows how much they're worth. So it is Urshrir we want to pull up. There he is. Hello. What are your skills? Legendary animal caretaker. Ooh. Dabbling students. Oh boy. Do you actually have no skill at all in appraisal? Or am I just not seeing it? So, organizer. Persuader. Negotiator. Do I have a broker with no appraisal skill? And if so, how has that happened? Alright. Let's go ahead and see how on earth I did that. There must be a reason of how I did that. Okay, so where is appraisal here? Or is appraisal actually not a specific skill? Persuading, conversation, intimidation, comedy, pacifier, consular, lying. Yeah, so it must be something. Oh, there we go. Adequate appraiser. So I do have an appraiser there. He's my militia commander. There's a master appraiser in here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's Zolban, though. I believe Zolban is my greatest of all possible miners. and so I don't want to take him off that job. Oh, unless is appraising instantaneous? Does anybody know? Like, is it if you have a person in the stack or in the base rather who can appraise, everything's appraised, or do they have to walk from place to place to place, keeping an eye on the cost of everything? If it's instantaneous, I'm glad to use the miner. I just don't want to take them off mining. And beyond that, anybody else doing the appraisal thing? This is definitely hard to read, with there being no line spaces between them. Negotiator, accomplished appraiser. Okay, I'm cool with using the trader, I guess, because he's also the broker, right? So brokering and also hello? That was strange. Hello again. So for some reason, my little like USB plug-in thing, what's it called? Something with the audio system, I unplugged and plugged back in and it worked fine. That's very strange. I have no idea why that would have happened. Anyway, hello friends. So usually the first time someone says, "Are you muted?" I believe they're trolling. And then since so many of you said, "Are you muted?" I was like, okay, it's actually happening. And so then happened a diagnosis where I tried to mute and unmute. Nothing changed. And then I went through every single connection and unplugged it and plugged it back in very quickly. Anyway, cool. Hello again, friends. So what I was saying is I never quite got around to making the militia ranged fighting area or training area. We'll do that real soon. And a mysterious construction has begun. So this was the poor child who was running around in circles trying to get all the limestone they needed. They actually got everything on their own. So super curious to learn what they're going to make. This is the last thing we'll do today is check and see what they make. And then we'll say goodbye. Cool. 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 The Grand Hall has been satisfied. So this room is now of a sufficient level for the miners for now. And then this one is not yet. Though, what attractive faces are on the ground, huh? Those are very nice looking. Let's click one and read about it. Engraved on the wall, it's not a wall, it's a floor, is an exceptionally designed image of dwarves. It is dwarves, that's right. Are they all labeled as being dwarves? It's dwarves. And it's the destruction of the mountain halls when it counts in worthy handles. Worthy handles is my base. Worthy handles. So what is the destruction of the mountain halls when it counts? My characters know history that I myself do not know. The value here is 7,500. Getting closer, getting closer, getting closer. Statues. I made statues for this. We're going to use the statues for this. So we need 3 statues to hit the correct level, I believe. Let's do some really nice ones. You get the star thing. And you get some other random one. And then one more. in the middle-ish. What a mess, what a mess. Cool. Little lizard. Nice. This dude is still standing in the corner. I don't know why he is. I'd prefer he would stop that. Do I have a tavern or a temple? I do have a temple. I'm planning to put the tavern here. I just keep setting it as something to do tomorrow. So I'll say on tomorrow's list of things to do, let's put this as number 1. The temple I have right here. Isn't it lovely? Ooh, they refuse to go and look upon the waterfall. All right, a limestone crown has been made by a mere child. I'd like to see the limestone crown and see what kind of lovely, lovely item it is. There it is, called Roldefgutid. Might be worth about 8,000 buckaroos. And so someday we'll have a king, perhaps, and they will then wear that hat. And that'll be nice. All right, I think we just rendered some fat. So I want to go to the kitchen and hope they're not using the tallow. And work orders, nope. Labor orders, kitchen, meat and fish and such. Is there tallow? There is. Dog tallow, stop cooking with that. We got to find each and every kind of tallow, I believe, as we process more and more animals to ensure they're all safe. But with 12 tallow, I believe we can now begin making soap here. So you have to have lye. Okay, out here in the real world, I actually don't know what lye is, other than it is used for soap making. Something, a stone gets ground up, maybe? I'm not sure. So, lye. How does one make the lye? There's no look at the job thing. Can I select what material to use? Ash? Ash is made into lye. So maybe it's a case where you have to use wood to make ash and ash to make lye. Made in an ashery. My very own ashram. Here we go. This stockpile is allegedly where old iron armor is supposed to go. That did not end up happening, so I'm going to get rid of this for now and figure out tomorrow how to deal with that. So, workshop, the ashery. And apparently we need more buckets for that. Barrel. Got a bucket. Cool. All right. I gotta get going then. Let's go ahead and pull up the list of jobs for tomorrow and see which of them we've done and which ones we need to do tomorrow. So first things first, we made that gill hall. Hooray. We also dug to level 30. Hooray. All right, so I'm going to take Expand Mountain Entrance, which is my shorthand for make a tavern, and I'm going to move that up to number 2, because I want to do that more or less straight away. Anything else I really need to do? The well. Finish well. Soap business. Yeah, that's true also. Figure out soap. And number 6 will continue to be do some things viewers suggest. Maybe making a moat will be the thing the viewers suggest. Who knows, who knows, who knows? Okay. Before I do that, I want to look real quick and see how far has the well spot filled. It's all the way up now to 3 of 7. Wow. So graduate is indeed filling. And did I get that iron chain made? And if so, can I put down the well right now? Need a chain still. I'll figure out the chain tomorrow. I know I made a job for it here. It's just kind of far down, so we'll kick it to the top, and that'll get done straight away. All right, my friends, thank you for spending another day with me. Thank you for hanging out. feels wonderful every time. Back tomorrow with some more DF. Tomorrow we will, I don't know, dig down a level 50, find a way to get rid of the aquifer and just keep on digging. But I don't know. Whichever way, I appreciate y'all very much. Thanks for the follows, the subscriptions, the kind conversation, the lurking, the eyeballs, and most especially your time. We'll see you again real soon. I thank you immensely. Goodbye.